Oops, I didn't mean to. Great. So who is to be this final mark? Go ahead, Inspector Lestrade. Read the name for the court. The name that's written alongside the entry that mentions the Garus on 31st October. Someone from overseas. Sheshro? Sheshro? Jigok? The judge? It's the judge. Certainly not an English name. I know Judge Ijoku, and I saw him. Okay.
Hold it!
Oh snap, that was Baroque! He has his Oh my god! Pray forgive the discourtesy of filling my hallowed chalice while I stand accused of murder. Lord Fantiax! The accused has no right to speak uninvited in court. You will return to the dock. Shut up. I say nothing of whether or not I'm the Reaper. It's the task of this court to decide. There's one thing I can say unequivocally. That girl is no detective. What? No, that's not right. I'm an inspector. Repeating rumors heard around the yard. Reading entries from a notebook or unconfirmed origin. That's not testimony. It's practically a script. No doubt the rest of this trial will go exactly as you clearly planned. Your hatred of me is understandable. In your mind, I'm sure I am the Reaper, who sent your father to the gallows all those years ago. But you're in danger of becoming a far more sinister Reaper yourself, by attempting to have me condemned with this feeble excuse for testimony. What'd you say? Bro, I'm so glad for Broke. My lord, the defense requests that the defense be allowed to speak. He may be privy to important information relating to the testimony just given by the witness. Very well. I'll make an exception. Okay. The defendant may remain in the witness stand for their cross-examination. Then allow me to toast the court's impartiality. Don't raise your glass in my direction, sir. Wow. Counsel for the defense, begin the cross-examination immediately. Dang, bro, he disrespectful. I've never seen anybody like that to Baroque.
Hold it!
In other words, it shows that Gregson was basically acting as a Reaper. Could have been investigating the Reaper in secret, and then Opix said what you found. For real. If I may. When originally people began referring to me as a Reaper, I didn't object. I believed the power to intimidate London's criminal classes into compliance with the law to be beneficial. But you carried out your own investigations into the true identity of the Reaper, didn't you? Yes, and those investigations proved conclusively that Gregson was one arm of the Reaper. One arm? The Reaper's victims were all extremely shrewd criminals at the top of their game. Simply no way a person could have taken them on alone. The Reaper is an organization. With you at its head, shut the frick up, moron. I had spies at the yard keeping me exactly. So I'd been able to check the most I knew the location. He knew it was Groose. Believing it to be a reference to the gentleman's club, I went there on the day in question to investigate. Alone. But of course, the inspector was not there. Because at the time he was making his way to... Oh, okay. And now you agree with me?
Hold it!
Weird. Were you even listening yesterday? She's a freaking killer. Also Shin, the assassin. Permission for the applicant and one additional person to travel. Could that have been Asa Shin? Huh? Can you confirm that? I guess the final entry. He didn't die. What are you talking about? But Gregson was the one making the plans, was he not? Nameless assassin.
Hold it! Hold it!
Jijoku? Yeah, because he was, yeah. Said some things, yeah. And broke the witness stand. You did? There you have it. What? Have what? What are you talking about? Oh, shut up, bro. But somebody got Giselle. Bro, oh my god. Come on, that's absurd. Well, it's only a theory, you retard. Gina? All this nonsense. What? Brooke, you better not be lying, please. That outburst was an insult to the— Wow. I might have known that a common pickpocket from the— Wow. Wow. What a moron. When this trial is over, you will forfeit— What? What? There was one point in this cross-examination was something that was just said just didn't sit right with me. One statement that seemed odd. One statement.
Hold it!
I want to thank you, Gina. You helped me find my resolve. Amongst everything we've heard during this cross-examination, there's one thing. Defies explanation. One inconsistency. Uh-huh. It's an inconsistency in something that was said with probably because... Wait. Why do I feel like it's either him or Kazuma?
Take that!
By you, Kazuma. Filibustering? What? What are you suggesting? I said that was inconsistent. You let something slip that you shouldn't have. When I present the relevant piece of evidence, I imagine you'll realize what you've done. Guys, I'm gonna be honest, I completely forgot what he said.
Take that!
This is a trunk that belonged to Inspector Gregson. What's this? A blood stain, and a relatively fresh one, too. Fresh blood on the inspector's trunk. That suggests the victim was traveling with that luggage when he was killed. That can't be. There was no mention of any trunk in Scotland's Yard report. Really? There's a reason for that. Immediately after the inspector's body was discovered, one of the street peddlers made off with the trunk, hoping to sell it. Huh. Which means that nobody should have known anything about the trunk. Unless, of course, we're talking about somebody who was present when the victim was killed. And yet, during the cross-examination of the witness just now, you said this, Kazuma. Metal trunk. How'd you know he was traveling with that? Question is, how'd you know about the inspector's trunk? That's a very good question. You know the man went on a trip to France. Where else would he have put his passport?
Attention!
But you knew it was a metal trunk. Answer me honestly, Kazuma. On the 31st of October, where exactly were you? The port of Dunkirk. On the board S. Is that the answer you're looking for, Ryanosuke? Kazuma? What the frick did you... Wait, no, we're not suggesting he didn't kill anyone, right? Come on, Ryansky, you know the rules. The only thing that really talks in the courtroom is hard evidence. As I understand it, Inspector Gregson always took that case with him when he traveled. So as it stands, you've proven nothing. We'll see about that, you moron. Are you challenging me to prove it beyond all reasonable doubt? That you were there that day in the same place as the inspector? He was there with Gregson? There's a clue that you've overlooked. Secret that trunk can tell us. The gash. It's the gash. It has got to be the gash, right? Let's look inside first, bro. It's got to be something with this gash, right? Piece of this.
Got it.
Small piece of metal. The tip of a blade. Kazuma, slung around your waist as ever today, is esteemed blade Karuma, the one that you took from me. Let's see the blade. Of course it is. Won't you draw it here in this courtroom for all to see? Exercise caution, my learned friend. That man is the son of London's most notorious killer. Bailiff, watch Prosecutor Sogi like a hawk. That won't be necessary. Alright, I'm feeling bad. Just show me the tip. Pause. Okay. Oh my god, what the frick, Kazuma? The tip is broken. The fragment of metal came from the trunk. Fits together with the end of the sword. Question of who was there with Inspector Gregson will be answered. Agreed, Kazuma Asogi? She's not a killer, Baroque. Stop, yo. It's barely done. That's a point to you. Well deserved. Do you mean to tell the court, Prosecutor Sogi? Yes, on October 31st, I accompanied Inspector Gregson to Dunkirk in order to carry out a mission. So the additional person authorized to travel was me. And the mission was... Let me make sure I'm streaming. The assassination of the Mark. What? The Mark? What do you... You mean... You're the killer whose name was omitted from this notebook? You're following the Reaper's order to dispatch Judge Jikoku? Let me make one thing perfectly clear. I've killed no one. Okay, I believe you. I accepted the assassination mission, yes, and I accompanied Gregson to Dunkirk. But I never had any intention of carrying out the plan. You're never gonna do it? You can believe Kazuma. Yeah, me too. The 31st, I boarded a train from London with Inspector Gregson. We traveled to Dover, from where we crossed the channel to Dunkirk. Then we boarded the SS Cruise and made for the cabin deck as indicated in the plan. He went to his cabin? Exactly. He wasn't there though. We decided to wait, but you've already told us you had no intention of going through with it anyway. I didn't come to Great Britain to take anyone's life, so I left Gregson and dismembered. Then what's with the gash? Spent that night at a boarding house in the town and returned to England the following morning. Okay, why'd you do it anyway? What became of Jikoku? Gregson was no assassin, so the Mark was spared. He met with the Reaper in that room on Fresno Street to report the failure, causing the infuriated Mastermind to pull the trigger. Right, shut up. So dumb. You wanna indict Baroque? I'll indict you.
Objection.
Yeah, go ahead, Baroque. Tell him off. How'd the tip of your sword come to be lodged in the inspector's trunk? Exactly. I don't need to answer that. Yes, you do. The victim was killed by a gunshot. Small fragment of a Japanese blade is irrelevant to the case. And accordingly, I choose to exercise my right to silence on that matter. Moron. Yeah, take that sword away from him. Yeah, I'm scared for him. How'd you know that? You don't mean to say that you think Judge Shikoku may have been killed? The Reaper has more than one assassin? Shut up. He don't care. If I were truly the Reaper, I'd be able to tell you. Alright! Dang. We'll take an emergency recess for 30 minutes. Now? What? That's stupid. Shut up. My lord? Sincerely hope you are successful. For no... What? 30 minutes to search for someone? Bro, that's so little. We're alone? Can hardly believe it either, but on the other hand, Kazuma is in the habit of making up stories. He might be. Might only have 30 minutes left. Are you talking about the bunny? Oh, let's pull it. Okay, pull it. Ooh. I'm not too sure. Should we pull it? I'm scared. I guess I kind of want to pull it, but I don't want to. Let me pull it. I'm gonna do it. No looking back. Heave. Ow! What the frick was... Mr. Sholmes, where are you? Here, my dear fellow, here. Ow! Oh my God. Please, my dear fellows, you don't need to pull my ear off. Mr. Sholmes, where are you? He's in the bureau. Myself and my trusty partner are presently in the first-class cabin area of the SS Cruise. The SS Cruise? She left over last night after the final pieces of cargo were loaded. We're currently docked at Dunkirk, but due to the underway again in half an hour. You've taken a ship to France? Please, even with my athletic prowess, I would struggle to jump the Straits of Dover. After we left Baker Street last night, we hurried by cab to the station and by train to the port, in order to board this vessel in time. So, you mean you'd already worked it out? That the steamship was there when everything really took place? Mr. Naruhodo, pray, what is my name? Sholmes, recited to perfection, well done. You're a genius, that's the only word for it. Ow! Mr. Sato, gently with this. Oh my, I'm very sorry. Who's that? Ah, there you are, Mikotoba. You may remember that it was in fact I who made it. Shut up. Oh, but of course it was, my dear fellow. Yes, you did, didn't you? You've just entered a recess. The travel resumes in 30 minutes from now. Do not fret, please. It's for precisely that purpose that my partner and I have made this journey. I have no doubt we shall have welcome news for you within the half hour. Thank you, Mr. Sholmes. That would be wonderful. Till later then. Yeah, she'll be hearing... Receiver operated that way. What the heck? Why the D's what I know? It's Iris's invention, not mine. It's so freaking cute, bro. We're gonna be playing as Mikatoba. Also know how much you enjoy being the hero of the hour, Sholmes. We have that now before the Grease puts to sea again. If we don't conclude our investigations rapidly, we shall find ourselves... There are times, Mikatoba, when you make a surprising amount of sense. So let us begin. What the heck? First class cabin number 2. Yes, this is the one. Don't believe an investigation of the cabin is going to be plain sailing. This guy again. Bro, I remember this guy. My dear fellow, do you not recognize a world famous great detective when you see one? The question really ought to be, who are you? Why is his name written like... Did Sholmes write that? Great detective, huh? I don't think so. Do you see that, Mikatoba? Yeah, why is your name written on there? It appears that this man is a devoted follower of mine. Goodness me, is that a tattoo that says Sholmes? I must say, while such adoration is flattering naturally, it does leave me a little cold. Why do you have Sholmes written on you? How distressing. My loyal devotee knows me only by name and not by appearance. And yeah, I already know a great deal about you, sir. You have a brother, I believe. Like yourself, he's a shipman. Currently traveling the world aboard a Russian steamship, in fact. We've met your brother. Elementary, my dear Mikatoba. Oh wait, that was me talking? I'm sure it was. 3 days ago, I was bound for London aboard the ship, you see. We're looking for my fellow passengers, a man by the name of Jugoku. Liar. We know he purchased a ticket for passage. You mean Easterman? He left two... What? What? Are you sure? This cabin is the one behind you. We should like to investigate, please. Mikatoba, be a good man and draw the sailor's attention away, would you? Make up some excuse so that he leaves the area. Me? Doesn't great detective see? That even sailors have ears, both left and right. Curses, the plan is ruined. You have only yourself to blame, I'm afraid, Sholmes. Forget it, cabin door is locked. Mikatoba, I'm sure you haven't forgotten my special talent, have you? Well, opening any lock? Oh yeah. Within a mere 5 seconds. So if you'd be so kind... Alright. How can I refuse such a typically unappealing request, old friend? Should he distract that purely for 5 seconds? Good man! So, game is afoot. Do I distract him with what? Try it. Choo-choo. I don't like the sound of that. Did it work? That was quite unconvincing. Only Japanese mice make a shoo sound. Oh really, Sholmes? And pray tell what sound do Russian mice make? PP, naturally. Though also quite unconvincing, I readily admit. So go ahead, Mikatoba. Do a PP this time. No thank you. This. Break loose if that thing were to ring the whole crew. Alright, let's leave it alone. To you as well. I had a quick look inside earlier, though I confess I didn't investigate the wardrobe. Wow. Dude, let's just open that. Let's just do the alarm bell, bro. Whatever. I want to do it. Set it off. What's going on down there? Stroganoff, report I want. Shums, freaking cool. Not even, bro, not even 5 seconds? Oh my god, then you go for a second. Okay, hopefully. Bro, open that. Open this thing. Bro, what if he's inside, bro? What the frick is that? Good gracious. It would appear that the occupant of this cabin did indeed disembark rather hurriedly. There his. Seemed we are just a little too late. What if he's in there? Is something wrong, Shums? He suddenly trailed off. Ice, Mikatoba, ice! Opulence, the first-class passenger enjoyed. Chilled drinks. Pardon? Could it be that the steamship is equipped with an Wait, well, it's a luxurious liner after all. They have enormous refrigerators. We enjoyed culinary delights from all over the world. Suddenly, Mikataba. Side view is making my mouth water. What? I haven't taken on the flavor of food. You know. Yeah, do your trick. Bruh. What's that? Yeah. Either that or it could prevent snake. Bruh. Whoever stocked the bookcase was a hopeless Hedrick. There's no copy of The Adventure of Herlock Sholmes, my dear fellows. I'm afraid it's just me, but no, you're quite right. No! Really, Shums? Surely you can tell me what you just said. Well, oh, it's a... Bruh. Ah. Here we have a notice issued to passengers from 3 days ago. It's the night before we arrived in London then. Yeah, obviously he's in here, bro. Oh yeah. What the heck is this? Weird. I feel so... Oh my god. Oh, frit, no. Oh, we're dead. You are still here. Ah, hello again. I was beginning to think you'd never materialize. Eh, you were waiting for me? Of course, I was expecting you to burst in with a hearty Russian profanity far sooner. Are you gonna beat us up? Of course. But first, there is something that must be done. Why, naturally, the debunking of your deceit and the burying of the truth. I'm afraid I see through your lies. For one thing, Mr. Jijoku has not left his vessel at all. Yeah, he's in that suitcase. For another, my dear Seaman Stroganoff, you know exactly where the man is, even as we speak, don't you? How can you? Good gracious, Holmes, you mean you've worked it out, all of it? It's really been too long, hasn't it, old friend? 10 years, no less. So, would you care to join me for a dance? Of my... in the middle... Okay, yeah. Whatever. We have a minute until the vessel puts to sea. No games now. Time is of the essence. Mr. Stroganoff, allow me to remind you of your earlier claim. You told us that he left the ship some 2 hours ago. Duh, that is what I said. Sadly, that was a rather clumsy lie. You see, there is something in this room that quite clearly contradicts you. Ah, yes, of course. I see you've noted it too, Mikotoba. Then please, do take the lead. What in this cabin shows the impossibility of I know exactly what it is, Jones. Let's see what the last 3 years have done to your observational skills then, Mikotoba. It's been 10 years since we last did this, Jones, not 3. Why, of course it has, quite. Now all the clues are here left in the cabin for your eyes to see. But as I always say, you must not merely look, but observe. So, impress me. I think I can manage that. What the heck? Please tell me it's this. Huh? Mikotoba, no games now with my wood. What the frick, everybody? Shut up. What? How is he not in the frickin' thing? He has to be. Shut up, Sholmes. What tells us? His clothes on the floor? I'm so confused, Sholmes. Sholmes, I don't understand. Dang, this guy's tall. I don't know, Sholmes. I don't know. Is it this? I don't know, Sholmes.
Take that.
It's the glass containing ice. Bleh. What the heck? Michael Jackson. Perhaps you should have cleared away that glass. How curious that the ice shouldn't have melted despite it being abandoned 2 hours ago. It would appear that the man was here in this very cabin until months before our arrival. This well-chilled glass in hand to remind of the frickin' refreshments. One might even conclude that somebody informed him of our boarding. Wouldn't you agree, Mr. Stroganoff? But why would Sheshru run from us? Before we consider that question, allow me to confirm one small matter. Would I be correct in saying that these first-class cabins of the SS Cruise are the same one in which you and Mr. Kogu were accommodated on your voyage from Japan? That's right, they are. I was in the cabin next door and Sheshru was, yeah. as I suspected, for you to see. There are traces in this cabin of a dark secret that Mr. Jikoku had to hide. What traces? Oh, this is news to you, is it, Mr. Stroganoff? Shums, what exactly are you getting at? As I said, there are traces in this cabin of some nefarious activity. Something that appears out of place, which I'm quite sure won't have escaped your notice. Something out of place? Well, obviously, that's the key to this, Mikotoba. The remnants of the dark deed that took place here are being masked by something quite dangerous. I must say I didn't foresee ever doing this stance of deduction with you again, Mikotoba. Oh, quite, but life is full okay, I don't know how to do his voice. Now then, let's see if I can uncover the truth here. You have the floor, my dear fellow. This mark on the wall is out of place. It's rather awkwardly hiding. Is this right, Shums? Shums, I don't understand your logic. Oh, Shums, I don't understand. The remnants of the dark deed. What dark deed? Did he say open my eyes? Shums, I'm gonna kill you. I don't know, Shums. I don't know. The dark deed? What are you talking about? This.
Take that!
Shums, you're confusing me. Shums, you're freaking severely confusing me, man. So freaking tired of you, Shums. Open your eyes. It was. Shut up. Dude, I don't freaking know.
Take that!
So there was a passage in the frame here. They're out of place, but so was that thing on the wall. Yes, as I'm sure you've already concluded. Bro, I already did that, bro. Say, Mikotoba, why don't you lift that frame off the wall? Fine. Gunshot. That looks like a bullet hole. I see the projectile's been moved. Clearly the careful occupant of this room has already disposed of it. Now then, Mr. Stroganoff. I have the distinct impression that you're attempting to shield said occupant. Oh, so we're talking about the same man, I see. Good. Dang, this guy's tall as frick. Aren't you? Because there's some very noteworthy evidence that explains the reason why you're lying for the man. I don't know how to approach this one, Shums. My dear Mikotoba, simply keep first principles in mind. Study a subject from every angle. Quite sure you'll see it. I put a wager on it. Okay. On him? Chunky arms. Banknotes. The frick?
Take that!
It's almost too obvious for words. Quite. I said quite. Hey my god. Sheishu Jikuru, yes? Presume you realize this means there are clear signs that a crime has been committed in this cabin. But... I believe you know, Mr. Stroganoff? You know where Mr. Jikoku is hiding at this precise moment in time. As always, Mikatoba, in matters of deduction, the furtive glance is your unfaltering ally. Slightest flicker of the pupils, a minute laid blank. Nothing escapes my attention, even that which is barely perceptible. Obviously, he's looking at the freaking.
Take that!
You turned immediately to look at the large trunk, didn't you? Truth is, he was unable to escape from the ship in time, and is at this very moment. Oh snap, if he still has a breath attack, I fear he may be running dangerously low on air. I imagine he didn't count on us making a nuisance of ourselves for quite long. The combination lock can't be opened from inside the trunk. Therefore, there must have been an arrangement. Short before Jigoku hid himself inside that trunk, he must have told somebody. Wait. Oh my god, don't move a muscle, my good seaman. Now, Mikatoba, could you do the honors and open 5? What number is this? 5? 4? Wait, this is upside down. Please turn him upside down or something. Oh, it was 5, 4. Okay. Oh my god. 5 Sholmes. So Sholmes.
Take that!
Is he there? Come on. Did it open it? We can open it. Oh my god, are you freaking okay, dude? You're like crunched in there, man. Oh, Eugene, you found me now. Shishro. Dang. No, quite. I just wish it were some other way. Well, are you ever going to introduce me? Oh, your reputation precedes you, Mr. Sholmes. I've read stories. Excuse my manner, Sholmes. This is Mr. Yukogu, my old friend and traveling companion. The devil is in the details, Mikatoba. I believe you meant to say your old friend and traveling companion. I just said that. He made the cowardly decision to flee the country without a word. See, my reputation precedes me as well. What an honor. So you were running? The Reaper of the Bailey? Who? But who? She decided to flee the capital without telling me. Aww. What is? Well, first-class cabins aboard luxury steamships are in very short supply. It's more than a little hard to believe that this one just happened to be available. Well, I don't care for your opinion. Cabin did just happen to be available. So I purchased a ticket and here I am. Seen for myself the obvious remnants of that incident in this cabin. So you purchased your return ticket before we even docked in Dover, had you? To prevent anyone else taking this cabin? Ah. Well, in a mere 5 minutes, the ship will set off on its onward voyage and not make port again until Italy. You have no jurisdiction over my movements. We have this, Seishiro. Take it. What is it? It's a subpoena from the Old Bailey. You're a man of the law. You know what the ramifications of ignoring a document like this from the British courts would be. You came prepared then, Yujin. Come on, let's go. One moment. What is it, Sholmes? Inside Mr. Jikogu's trunk. I found this rather fascinating trinket. What is that, Seishiro? Can't help you, I'm afraid. It's a small component from something. But what? I have no idea. Well, let's just poke it as a small souvenir. Jesus, that was a lot. No, I'm afraid to be back here, bruh. Kazuma Sogi. I know you, and I know you wouldn't lie, but still there's no doubt that you're holding something back. You know more than you're saying. Bruh, nobody knows he's not dead. There's no sense in wasting any more of the court's time. The prosecution calls for immediate...
Objection!
No, I'm chalking on it now. You're a Japanese man, Rhinosuke. You should know when to lay down your sword. And you should know never to presume when the battle is won. Court has already been presented with all the evidence and heard already. All relevant testimony? Far from it. There's still a crucial witness. In that case, call your witness to stand. Yes, my lord. Tomorrow, if possible. The witness is already on his way and scheduled to arrive. Seishiro Jikogu, the very man allegedly murdered by the Reaper. But the investigations of a policing resource in the capital suggest that Jikogu is already dead. How in the name of God did you find the man? He was located in France during the recess at the port of Dunkirk, thanks to one of Mr. Herlock Sholmes' famous deductions. Herlock Sholmes. Inspector Gregson almost certainly met with Mr. Jikogu on the night of his death, because alongside with Prosecutor Sogi, Gregson was on a mission to assassinate the man. Which means that Seishiro Jikogu is the sole witness who can clarify exactly what happened. Yes. Prosecution concurs. Shut up, moron. No, my lord. Live to fight another day. Don't look at me, bro. I don't want to talk. Freaking moron. Inside the Bailey, where Londoners knew nothing of the secret. Then, at a little past 8 o'clock that evening, Mr. Sholmes and his partner returned to Baker Street. Finally! Dang! I was cooked up a bunch. We have returned, my dear fellows. Welcome back to Britain. Thank you for your timely help. Think nothing of it. I believe you've had an even more worrying day than Mikotoba and I. You could say that. Say this prosecutor, Sogi, held you on the ropes, did he? And he's your best friend, you say? Well, it's not really the man I knew in Japan anymore. Kazuma's changed. It's incredible. To To think that he'd even entertain the idea of acting as Reaper's assassin. Well, nevertheless, you must introduce me. Yeah, maybe one day, Sholmes. After all, I've only met the young man as a corpse. Yeah. Mr. Sholmes still hasn't told us the truth about what really happened. Is he okay? Dang. What is it? Surely you haven't forgotten already. I put upon you only for the matter only yesterday. Fill out your telegram to Japan. What was so urgent though, Mr. Sholmes? Such matters can wait till later. Far too hungry. Alright. And what a feast it is, if I were none the wiser. I think the trial will win, yes, already. Me? That's right, I made it especially for you, Professor Mickey. I see. Well, that's terribly kind of you. It's a shame, really. What do you mean? Well, for a brief moment, I believed it. That Susie and I... What do you mean? You guys aren't? Sholmes is already getting serious. Do you mean... Yes, I know now. I overheard yesterday. I secretly listened to the conversation you had. I tricked you into all thinking I had left. What? Can't keep it a secret forever. What? Who's her father then? Yes, about the iris. You know I know. You can't tell me at the moment. Pheasant is by the way of an apology. I'm sorry for eavesdropping. Oh no, that's quite alright. Why don't I get any apologetic pheasant? It's just who is Iris's father? Bro, it's basically Sholmes, bro. So then let the stein while our largely pheasantless plates are still piping hot. Sholmes, why do you look so mad? Wait, who's over here? Oh, look, it's night. Oh my god, I love being here at night. It's just so cozy. I love it. Sholmes, are you okay? Are you full or something? Why do you look so mean? Mr. Sholmes, what the frick are you doing? Oh my god. Surely it's abundantly clear that I wasn't brooding over Mikitoba's refusal to share his pheasant. Sholmes, you freaking had your food, bro. I felt the need to withdraw from the social circle for a while and look on with hungry eyes. Ha. Mr. Sholmes, can I discuss something with you? Certainly, my dear fellow. Find myself quite in the mood. No doubt you're hungry to learn more of my deep love of game. I could probably contain my curiosity on that one. You didn't look at me in that fashion. In what fashion? Seems that before we discuss the pheasant, we have some rather unpheasant matters to discuss. This, I think my lucky stars had arrived in time. The code found as indicated. Duplicate follows. What does that mean? K. Asogi, Aishin, J. Wilson, John Wilson, Kazuma, Chin, Tobias Gregson. Those 4 names again. I've come across the list before. Weird. All those people are dead. Wait. Dead, all except Kazuma. I have here the message I had wired yesterday. Allow me to read it to you. Enter Judge Jacogi's office undetected and investigate telegram. Expect to find communication from Britain dated 1 year ago. List of 4 names, need by tomorrow. Naruhodo! I sent it to a detective I know. You asked Inspector Hosanaga to undertake such an... And in my name? My dear fellows, it was a matter of great urgency, you understand. Anyway, the names was found in Cheshire's office. Seeming that mysterious collection of names was sent from Britain to Japan. Sent to Judge Jacob. Huh. Don't believe it. I did formulate a hypothesis about that. Without the shred of evidence, I couldn't possibly have shared it. What's your hypothesis? We're completely taken in by the lie you told us. Your great detective's lie. I took no pleasure in deceiving you. However, at this time, all that concerned me was preventing the young man's study tour from taking place. What? Why? I capitalized on the events that transpired to see that he was sent back to Japan. Precisely, Mrs. Sato. And then, I made sure that somebody else was sent to Britain in his stead. Us? The arrangement between our 2 countries was already in place. 1 university student lawyer and 1 judicial assistant to be accommodated on a study tour. In other words, by arranging for someone else to fill the place originally intended for Mrs. Asogi, I would successfully prevent the man from arriving on our shores for several years at least. Do you mean to say that it was all in aid of stopping Kazuma from coming to Britain? That's why you... Think back, Mr. Naruhodo. Was it not somebody who quite casually urged you to continue on the voyage? You, right? No, it was Hosanaga? Oh, no, it was her. Who was? Oh, it was you. Yeah, that's what I thought. So you manipulated me. I've often remarked on the extraordinary lengths to which friendship will drive a man. You didn't even know me. I was quite sure that you would rise to the challenge for your late friend. I don't believe it. I mean, what happened was treated by the authorities as murder. A woman was mistakenly arrested as the perpetrator. Naturally, I didn't allow the misapprehension to have any serious repercussions. I subsequently explained everything and assisted the unfortunate soul. Oh, really? Well, she was certainly not devoid of all guilt. She deserved every word, I'm sure. Why would you go to such lengths, Mr. Sholmes? Why were you so determined to stop Kazuma from reaching Britain? The truth is 12 months ago, there was already a very tangible omen of the impending tragedy, you see. An omen that, at this very moment in time, is close at hand. An omen? Huh? What do you mean? You obviously knew that there was lists of names that would be found. That's true, yes, but at the time you weren't aware of the background. You see, those 4 names were wired to Japan. Around 6 months before that, approximately this time last year in fact, when you were both still in Japan. It really would be hypocrisy on my part to reprove others for intercepting state secrets, because after all, I'm perpetually eavesdropping on communications between your... What? Never mind the details, but you should know. No secret is safe from Sherlock Holmes when he has designs on knowing it. What a fabulous line. Well, 1 month after the list of 4 names was wired to the recipient Chikogyu in Japan, Dr. John H. Wilson was murdered. Nevertheless, it was the beginning of all tragic events that would have followed. Please? As I said when I learned of Dr. Wilson's murder in Japan, my mind immediately turned to those 4 names, because you see, there was someone else in the list who I believed to be recently deceased. What? Who? A Shin, as was described in Japanese script. In actual fact, Miss Asa Shin, the girl. That was a familiar name to me. She was a professional killer, well known among London's unsavory classes. But she had completely vanished from existence several months before Wilson's murder. So I came to the logical conclusion that she had herself been killed. Accordingly, I became fearful for the lives of the remaining 2. Oh, owing to our proximity. So you did it to protect him? You mean about Asa Shin? Exactly, she wasn't killed. No, she wasn't she? Glad you're keeping up. No, she was. Topsy. Wait, what are you talking about? What do you mean when you say her hypothesis was turned topsy, Mr. Sholmes? I had believed all 4 of the victims on the names to be list of victims. However, I was mistaken. Also, Shin was a killer. So this is both victims and killers? What if they were all killers? I don't think so, no way. Indeed, it would seem that Miss Shim was dispatched from Britain with the sole intention of dispatching Dr. Wilson. Her visiting student status was merely a front. He was the target of an assassination. For one with that knowledge, fresh consideration of this telegram puts a list in a very different perspective. What do you mean? Well, does it not strike you? There was another among the 4, who subsequently became a visiting student. John Kazuma. Right? But of course, a name you only know too well. You mean Kazuma? He did say in court earlier today. The mark? A year ago? Conclusion, this document is a contract of sorts. An international agreement, one might say. Detailing an assassination exchange. What? Let's assume that we have two parties, each wishing to dispose of a distinct individual. Those two parties then make a contract to swap. Oh. That would then be an assassination exchange. So to begin with, the British assassination is dispatches of visiting students to Japan. She kills her target, and Kazuma comes here to kill somebody else. What's the point? Yeah. Contractual agreement. Unrelated, yet in truth, assassinations were complicit in one singular devilish scheme. The dissociation and the safeguard of diplomatic immunity were, I believe, the motivation behind this plot. Yeah, it was... So his target was actually Inspector Gregson. I hold myself personally responsible for failing to keep the inspector safe. I told him all my fears and implored him to seek a transfer to an... Oh, that's why he was going to go to France, obviously. The young pickpocket in tow. Gina. Come to think of it, Inspector Gregson did mention that. Yeah, he said that he'd be transferring to Paris. But without informing me, he engaged in one last assignment, it seems, and sadly, turned out to be his very last. Time for bed? Not quite right. We must conclude our preparation for tomorrow. Preparations. That means I'll be here. Yeah, okay. Well done, Oris. We must always be mindful of feelings. I've raised you so well. Alright, Sholmes. Because being sensitive is your strong suit naturally. Right. Yeah, right. Preparing what? Hehe. You have to wait and see. Oh. Good luck in court tomorrow. I'm expecting a sterling performance. I'll do my very best, of course. Dang. Also, I'd been plunged into an even greater darkness. At the same time, I felt. Dang. I was lucky enough to have the most wonderful family in the world. to go to trial. I want to stay here with you guys. Please don't tell me we're going to trial. I want to. No. I hate this place. Before we begin today, I have a brief announcement. As of the closed trial 10 years ago, some astonishing facts have come to light in these proceedings. The revelation that the well-known Reaper is actually an organization illegally executing its own brand of justice. And the discovery that a respected yard inspector was at its heart until he himself perished in an assassination plot. Well, counsels, you will undertake this trial with a resolve to pursue the truth to the bitter end. Resolve, yeah, that's my intention. My lord, if I may inquire, the defendant may speak. On what grounds is Kazuma Sogi permitted to continue in his role as prosecutor? He has admitted to colluding with the victim in a plot to assassinate an innocent man. He shouldn't be enjoying the privilege of freedom, let alone be leading the prosecution. I submitted a written petition to Lord Strongheart, requesting that judgment of my transgressions be delayed by 1 day. You did what? Today's proceedings, I intend to expose everything. My whole life for the last 10 years has all been leading up to this one day. Kazuma. Really, Kazuma, an assassination exchange? Please don't tell me you're actually a killer. Shut up. I guess. Whatever. Unless then we should find a battle. Oh snap. Witness, state your name and occupation. Huh. So it was you who wished you this, wasn't it? You're Supanea? I did what was necessary. Ha 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 ha. Well, look what the young man has become. I didn't think I'd see the man when you take that tone with me, I must say. The witness will ensure his responses are pertinent to the question asked. My name is Supreme Court Judge from the Empire of Japan. Murdering? You acquitted me yourself. You took a ship. What? Why? Leaving the country prematurely when I was invited may be questionable etiquette, but my decision is unrelated. He's defending Baroque, bruh. Unrelated, you say? Yo, W. Wait, never mind. L. Okay, what's wrong with me? I'm so cringe, bruh. So you run away from all this? Yeah. That's right. You, Judge Shikoku, are at the heart of both cases. Defense has evidence to prove it. Dude, I have so much. It's this, or it's also the telegram. Or, yeah,
Take that!
this is a telegram detailing a communication set between Britain and Japan. You little. Alright, chill, don't break the. But chill. In Tokyo. From your office, Judge Ikogu. Why is your name on that list? I thought you'd know. T. Gregson and J. Wilson are the names of victims. Kyosogi and A. Shin are the names of assassins. No. A year ago in Tokyo, Dr. John H. Wilson's life was taken in a Western-style restaurant in the capital. Cooper was found to be a visiting student who went by the name of Giselle Brett, but her real name was Asa Shin, professional killer. The murder that just took place here in London was a counterpart to that crime. An assassin sent from Japan, also a visiting student, Kazuma Asogi, whose victim was the British police inspector, Tobias Gregson. One assassin from each country to kill a target residing in the other. These two cases of murder, one that took place in Britain and one in Japan, were masterminded by a pair of individuals from each country as a form of assassin exchange. In the telegram the defense has acquired is proof of this international contract to kill. What? Yo, you know, stop acting crazy, bruh. The telegram was found in your office, Judge Ikogu. In other words, the mastermind in Japan was you. And you, Kazuma, you lied. During yesterday's proceedings, you acknowledged that you'd accept the assassination mission. But the mark wasn't Judge Ikogu at all. It was Tobias, Detective Inspector of Scotland Yard, shown as the name on the killing contract. But actually, I didn't lie. Yeah, right. You're a murderer. The name of the target I was ordered to kill never passed my lips yesterday. The idea that Jigoku was the mark came from entirely from you. Wow. Whoa. Well, Mr. Jigoku, what do you have to say for yourself? Standing up. Nah, Jigoku isn't guilty, brother. Actually, I don't know. Judge Jigoku, you have to testify now to refuse to put you in contempt of court. There's no need for quite such a vicious stare, young man. Very well then, as a parting gift to you all, I'll tell you everything I know. Dang. He knew? Target was Inspector T. Gregson. That was the condition of their British study tour. However, in the end, something happened. That meant the young man was unable to carry out his mission. The evening in question, a member of the crew was on the duty outside my cabin. If there'd been a shot fired, the crewman would have heard it. Bruh. That was weak. So you admit it then? As this communication suggests, there really was an assassination exchange. Appalling. Well, it's easy to judge. Pardon? Sugi had a reason for taking the sword to that British inspector, you know. Really? Which is why he accepted the mission in the first place. Isn't that right, Counsel? Please tell us. Judge Ikoku, if you are the mastermind behind this operation in Japan, tell the court the identity of your counterpart in Britain. Let me guess, Strongheart? You backed out. Oh my god. Seems that a seemingly innocent foreign exchange. Innocent? Yeah, you're probably involved, Strongheart. Well, I seem to recall that it was someone on the British side who controlled everything. Be that as it may, it is not the place of this court to pursue this villainous assassin exchange plot. Yeah, because you're involved, aren't you, Strongheart? We're concerned only with the tangible events pertaining to the murder of Inspector Gregson. Is the defense clear on that point, Counsel? You're involved, bro. Outside your cabin. Yeah, but didn't they have to practice the drill? It's like a...
Objection!
Yeah, as the court has heard, there was a crewman posted outside Judge Jakogu's cabin. However, we can be sure that, contrary to the witness's claim, the guard wasn't there at all times. Now, if you notice, the particular event that was scheduled to take place. It's evidence gathered by Herlock Sholmes. You were acquainted yesterday, if you remember. According to the initiary, after leaving the port of Dunkirk at exactly 10 p.m. and for a period of 20 minutes, all crewmen of the SS Gruz are to gather on deck for an evacuation drill. During that 20-minute interval course, any gunshot emanating from your cabin would have been heard by no one. In summary, Judge Jakogu, you had ample opportunity to commit the crime.
Objection!
20-minute window of opportunity. It's an excellent find, but amounts to nothing. Why? So you just want to be a lapdog like everyone else? Okay. The defense has the evidence to prove it. I just realized we have 4 things of evidence. Hey, we didn't even examine this thing. frick is that? Her pocket watch? Hmm.
Take that!
Judge Kogu, this is found at your cabin yesterday. What is that? Crown of a pocket watch? A pocket watch. And if you will observe the victim's pocket watch, which we know he treasured, it's precisely that part. Moreover, this crown is a perfect fit on the spindle protruding from the victim's watch. Now, the fact that this was retrieved from Judge Jakogu's cabin tells us that the victim's watch almost certainly broke there. In other words, the victim was killed on the 31st during the 20-minute evacuation drill, the cabin occupied by you. Young murderer? Me?
Objection!
Expertly maneuvered, Rhinosuke. And your argument sounds entirely plausible. At first. But rather like this pocket watch, it's full of cracks. What? What? Are you serious? If I'd known that it would insult... Wow. Wow. Okay, you're not the person I thought you were. I think it's clear. The witness will have to give further testimony. You hear what actually happened in my cabin that night? You'll notice a pitiful and... Wow. Wow, Jakogu. Are you serious? Very well then. You proceed to give your formal testimony about what exactly happened in your cabin aboard the ship. Dang. Wait, what? Upon a common jujutsu martial arts technique in my country. I was careful not to use too much force, but the man landed obvious. Dang. So, I imagine you can see the flaw in your logic now, can't you? What? The fact that the pocket watch was broken in the witness's cabin in no way proves that the victim's murder took place there. Oh, great. We know that's wrong. There was a shot. I wanna do this though. Sorry, my lord. Defense has a right to cross-examine, and I don't intend to squander that. Wow, Jakogu. I really liked you too. Can't trust anybody.
Hold it!
Maybe put it in a suitcase? I understand now. Oh, are you serious? Unless you were trying to frame someone. Exactly. Okay. There's a freezer in there too. This all makes sense. But the question is how to get the body out. What did he have with him? He had the suitcase. I don't know.
Objection.
There's no possible way you could have moved Inspector Gregson bodies, you say? I would say the opposite is true. What's that supposed to mean? Apart from being impossible for you to do. Transporting Inspector Gregson's body back to Britain is something only you could do. As well as being a judge, Mr. Kogu is also Japan's Minister of Foreign Affairs. That means they probably wouldn't have searched him, no? Yeah. We learned that when we first met you upon your arrival in London. Can't believe it. I believe you call this Judge Kogu. This photograph we took in the... yeah. It's a cool note you have with you. Your large travel trunk. Large enough, in fact, to have a corpse inside. I'm afraid I am, yeah. 3 days ago, when we were chatting innocently with the new arrivals from Japan in the hotel, the body of Inspector Gregson was just meters away from us. Surely that would have caused a smell or had some blood on it. I'm skeptical, Counsel, that a grown man's body... Bring it, because I'm sure even he fit in. Yep. Verifying that would be extremely simple. Wouldn't it, Judge Kogu? Taking your trunk with you in a cab to deposit the inspector's body. Dr. Goy, the coroner who examined the body, has confirmed the possibility. She's acknowledged there are signs that steps may have been taken to disguise the true time of death. Onset of the body decomposition with a refrigerator which was only on the ship. Counsel, yeah, let me explain. Hold on. Yeah, on the ship. Yeah. Ships are equipped with electric. Yeah. Uh-huh. Professor Mikoto told me about it only yesterday. Well, Judge Kogu? However much you prolong this debate, you can't eliminate the truth. All the evidence points to you being the killer. Well, it's all very heartening. I could see that it was a wise move, letting Asogi and you embark on this study. What? The frick are you talking about? Logical reasoning, of course. All court proceedings will be built on logical reasoning in the new century. And I could see that you both... okay. Because before you can even begin to answer the question of when the victim was killed, you must first establish one key fact. Where was the victim killed. It's quite logical. So there's a contradiction in this theory of mine. The fact is, they said that there was blood pouring, like he'd been killed at the crime scene in that apartment. But it doesn't make sense if he was killed in the ship, then, which I think he was killed in the ship. If he was killed in the ship, bro, then there would have been less blood. Bro. I can say that quite simply, because the claim directly contradicts a certain piece of evidence in our possession. There was blood gushing, right? This is what I just said. Look at all this blood. If he was killed prematurely, there wouldn't have been that much blood unless it was some different kind of blood. Like maybe animal blood? Yes, the point is the posture of the body itself. If Inspector Gredson had been shot there in that room, it's not a question that his body would have been curled up in a ball like that.
Objection.
I'm sorry to disappoint you, Judge Ikoku, but it's your logic that's flawed. According to this autopsy report, the victim died instantly. He would have felt no pain, much less have been able to draw himself into that position. Exactly. Which begs the question of why the victim's body is curled up in that way. Though the answer should be abundantly clear by now. You're suggesting it was moved, obviously. The inspector's body took on that posture ahead of its arrival in the, guess what? The frickin' carriage. The frickin' trunk, yeah. Judge Ikoku, present your trunk for examination. I believe it's very possible that it will contain traces of the victim's blood. Present my trunk? I refuse. What? On what grounds? Yeah, you have no grounds. I'm the Minister of Foreign Affairs. I shouldn't have to put up with this treatment. In other words, Judge Ikoku, there is blood in your trunk. I decline to answer that. It's the Minister of Foreign Affairs. Yeah, your privileges don't mean schnap, buddy. You're not a governor. Let me shut up. I don't care who you are or what your status outside this courtroom might be. You will not withhold information. Nothing is more important than the truth. Strongheart, if you're a G, bro, you order in the court. Well, mister. You can't be serious. You did it? Have you no shame at all, Kazuma? What? Very well, I admit it. I did bring the inspector's body into the country. Inside my trunk exactly as postulated by the defense. What? You... Dear God, outrageous. So was you. You admit to... No, I admit to nothing more than what I've said. So you brought the body, but you didn't kill him. I see what he's trying to say. I think he's actually correct. Of killing the man, I certainly have no recollection. What on earth is that cryptid scene supposed to mean? So, I decided my only option was to bring it into Britain with me. You still can't deny it. If you didn't do it, then who on earth did kill the man? As you know, there was only one person. Kazuma? Furthermore, he'd already accepted a mission to... Kazuma, okay. That's right, who else could it have been? It was you, Kazuma Asogi. You. I never thought you'd stoop to this, Shishiro Chikogu. You've taken the words right out of my mouth, Prosecutor Kazuma Asogi. You thought by leaving the body in my cabin you would pin the crime on me, did you? Well, the prosecution counsel has already been admitted to visiting the witnesses. Oh, snap. On an assassination mission, no less. You wouldn't. So what do you make of that, young stripling? You've heard my testimony now, and all I have to... Bruh. Counsel for the defense. What is your position now? The assertion that on the night in question, the victim's assailant was in fact Mr. Kazuma Asogi. Frick. I don't know. The defense is ready to spawn. No way, no way, no way. Oh man. Did Kazuma really do it? I don't think so. Oh man. It's gotta be impossible. No way, Kazuma. Judge Ikogu, let me remind you of something you said only a few minutes ago. You claimed that logical reasoning is a future judicial process. Well, logical reasoning can prove something here. Namely, that it would have been impossible for Prosecutor Asogi to commit the crime. Ah! He was in a different town, right?
Take that!
The itinerary for the crew members of SS Cruise, my lord. This is conclusive proof. He was out of he wasn't. The moment you acknowledged that you found the victim's body in your cabin, this itinerary suddenly became much more significant. On the night in question, as always, a crewman sentry was on guard outside your cabin door. As long as he was there, nobody could have fired a shot inside the cabin. This tells us that the crime must have taken place when the guard was elsewhere. The evacuation thing. But the crucial point is this: when the evacuation drill took place, the steamship had already put to sea from the port of Dunkirk. Now, clearly the murder could have only been committed by someone who was aboard the vessel at the time, which wasn't Kazuma. He left. Exactly. Which I'm sure the court will agree is conclusive proof that Kazuma Asogi couldn't possibly have carried out the killing. No, absolutely not. I don't accept that at all. What do you mean? Suppose you're saying that to exonerate himself. We can't trust that he really disembarked the vessel. Obviously, after he left my cabin, he hid himself somewhere nearby on the ship. Just waiting for his chance to come back and finish. No, it's out of the question. Isn't it, Kazuma? As the defense rightly recalls, I disembarked the vessel and spent the night in a boarding house in Dunkirk. And as I said yesterday, I signed my name in the accommodations register book. All extremely easy to verify and undeniable proof. There's no escape this time. You can forget that you're a judge or a government minister. It's time you gave the court an honest answer as a common man. You killed Inspector Tobias Gregson and transported his corpse back to Britain. Then you dumped the body in the room on Fresno Street and made it look as if the murder had happened there. That's what really happened, isn't it, Shishiro Chikogu? What? What do you mean? Looking back now, my fate was decided that day. I was doomed already. Again? It's over. My life is over. I would have never thought the judge. Oh my god, I wasn't paying attention. British assassination to eliminate a professor in Japan. Japanese assassination to eliminate a detective in Japan. Both assassinations will use diplomatic immunity to evade conviction. The assassination exchange arrived from Britain about 1 year ago. That was hardly a request, it was a demand. It's strong heart, 1,000,000%, come on now. Because I was already on my way to Britain at that time in Kazuma's place. All thanks to Sholmes. That left me with only one option for carrying out my obligation. To eliminate the mark myself, personally. Of course, there was but a single opportunity for me to do that. The International Forensic Science System, I presume? Decided it would be safest to carry out the plan before my arrival in Britain, so I enlisted the help of my British counterpart. Made arrangement for a pretext that would to lure the man in. He was given a sham mission by the Reaper. What? There's only one person who could have done that. Yeah, who's the Reaper? It's not Baroque. So don't even start. I'm not at liberty to say anything about my British counterpart. Anyway, the inspector accepted the Reaper's mission and dutifully infiltrated my cabin on the... It was all a trap designed to lead him to France and his own death. It was past 9 o'clock when I returned to my cabin from the dining hall that evening. I didn't give him time to attack me. I choked him until he lost consciousness. There was a guard just outside the door, so I left it at that for the time being. Even the slightest noise might have aroused suspicion, so I bided my time waiting. For the 20 minutes after 10 o'clock. I'd intended to finish him by strangulation, but moments before I had the chance, he suddenly came around and went for me in a reckless move. He shot you? I received a British issued gun 16 years earlier, being a member of the judiciary. Oh, never mind, you shot him. I never imagined I'd have to use it for something like that. So the revolver belongs to you, does it? And the victim was killed inside your cabin on the SS Grus, which begs the question of why you arranged for his body to be discovered in the room. The young judicial assistant over there has already answered that question. There was no way I could take the body up on the deck to throw it. But why that room? Then arriving in Dover, you concealed the body. No need to take steps if the police were to be convinced. In that case, you must have known. You must have intimate details of Inspector Gregson's intended schedule. Yes, my British counterpart sent me everything. Who is the British counterpart? But I bet you it's Strongheart. I decided that man would be the perfect person to set up as a culprit. So I took a Hackney carriage over there with the body still in my trunk. It must have been just after we took this photograph with you. Ah, I see. Sort of disguise. For some reason, the inspector had a bright red hairpiece. So we still don't know that, so I put that on, although I would suspect I drew more attention. So I quickly placed the body on the floor and moved the notice board so that my little candle trick. Arranged it so the firecrackers would go off the bang around 15 minutes later. Except at the last moment, Baroque. Wait, I made a Clara Splendor? What was that? What? I didn't notice I had fallen. Oh, yeah, that was in his pocket. Dang. That's everything. There's still a lot missing. Who is this British counterpart? Is it the man that's playing the judge right now? This man? Bro, he disintegrated the freaking stand, bro. I've heard enough. The witness will be tried in the coming days. For crime of... Yo. You're involved too, Strongheart. Aren't you? One last detail. Who was your counterpart in Britain? Who was the mastermind? Please. I know it's Strongheart. Enough. Okay. I've already told you that I cannot say. Why? Because he's in front of us? It's finished. All of it. I know Strongheart set you up, bro. In the name of Her Majesty the Queen, I now pronounce the findings of this court. This man before us has admitted the willful murder of Tobias Gregson. We know you're involved, Strongheart. What about Baroque? That was a quick trial because guess what? I'm telling you it's not over yet. Moments ago, Mr. Jacoby signed a written confession admitting to the murder. Okay. Good. Wonderful. Yeah, but we're not over. That doesn't feel right. I'm just a little troubled by his silence. We haven't reached a conclusion. I have every intention of pursuing both mysteries as a prosecutor.
Objection.
Moron, I knew he was gonna do something. You still think he's guilty? No way. The prosecution calls for adjudication to be deferred. Counsel? The accused innocent hasn't been fully established at all. Therefore, it would be wrong to deliver a verdict at this time. That is a bruh. Nevertheless, Brock Van Jakes has committed crimes for which he must be punished. What? Well, it would appear you have information that the court needs to hear, Prosecutor Sogi. Oh, they're saying he's trying to prove him as a counter. He's trying to say he's a counterpart. So what I want to know is who coerced Chikoku? Who's pulling the strings? It's not Baroque. Oh, the Reaper himself isn't Baroque, bruh. Bro, are you kidding me, bruh? Prosecution hereby formally accuses a man in the dock, Baroque Van Jakes, being the Reaper of the Bailey. Furthermore, I'm gonna prove his guilt beyond all reasonable doubt. You know what? Fine. The Reaper of the Bailey is the long-standing mystery council. Are you suggesting you have some new information? Perhaps, but circumstances have now changed. What do you mean? It's already been established that the assassin exchange was negotiated with Jikoku by the Reaper himself, which means we now have a new line of questioning by which... It's obviously Strongheart. I must say I'm surprised by quite how tenaciously you appear to want to go besmirch my name. Don't worry, Baroque, I'll freaking... You were guilty of an unforgivable crime. What, killing a murderer? Shut up. Whatever you, bruh, whatever, bruh. He'll stop at nothing to finish what Lord Van Zix and Lily started 10 years ago. He didn't start nothing, bro. He's innocent. He freaking did his job as a prosecutor, bro. The defendant will disclose any and all involvement he had. I thank you, my lord. Shut up. You're oblivious, Kazuma. You're a moron. Again. Uh-huh. Put your foot down. Pray turn a blind eye to discourtesy as I verify that this vile and unremitting accusation hasn't sourced the contents of my hallowed chalice. Lord Van Jakes. I first had to suffer the pseudonym of the Reaper 10 years ago now, and ever since that time, I've endured the weight of the implied guilt that's gone with it. So I welcome the chance to testify now, crush those allegations once and for all. Good. Then let justice decide, Lord Van Jakes. Prosecution seeks to begin building this case by calling the accused to stand as a primary witness, in order that he may answer the accusation brought by the prosecution that he is the Reaper of the Bailey. And what says the defense? Defendant. He's so emotional at the moment, he's not thinking logically. I don't care, I'll defend. I knew it would be like this. As a lawyer, and as his friend. The defense has no objection, my lord. I've never taken the life of another, nor have I instructed another to kill. I've been investigating the truth behind the Reaper for years, and I was unaware of Gregson's involvement. That's the reason why I went to Fresno Street that day, and how I came to discover the body. The point is, no common thread exists between myself, Gregson, and Dr. Wilson. Clearly, therefore, there's no reason to suspect me of being behind the assassination exchange. So you deny all accusation by the prosecution, both that you are the Reaper of the Bailey and that you masterminded the assassination exchange. I acknowledge that the public at large believes me to be the Reaper. However, that's a fallacy which I alone am in a position of forswear, my bad. Whatever you say. Ryanosuke Naruhodo. Yep. Let me ask you, why are you here? What really brings you to this courtroom? A desire to uncover the truth. Even if the truth proves your client to be guilty? Yeah, but I know he's not. From all my experiences in this courtroom, I've come to realize something. The truth can't be hidden. Sooner or later, it will come out. So it's always my intention to work with my client in the pursuit of truth. Okay, I'll remember what I said. Jesus Christ, this guy's so strict. I know exactly what you're thinking, Kazuma. I know you're just waiting to point it out. Contradiction you're convinced lies somewhere within this man's testimony. Dr. Wilson. Wasn't there like a freaking autopsy report? That he inspected the body?
Objection.
I messed up. So that's not connected? But I swear to God. Your brother's autopsy report, right? My oh wait, I think I clicked the wrong autopsy. Whoops, my bad.
Objection.
What? My brother's autopsy report? I'm pleased to see the defense doesn't intend to run away from the undeniable truth. The frick are you talking about, bruh? Order in the court. What reason do you have for presenting a 10-year-old autopsy report here? This, the autopsy report of the professor's final victim, is an undeniable link between Inspector Gregson, Dr. Wilson, and the defendant. Not that accursed name again. The professor. I personally researched all the court records relating to that case. I know that at the time, the autopsy was considered sacrilegious to the victim's souls. For a member of the aristocracy like Lord Clemensiax, it was unthinkable. But someone implored the powers to be allowed the autopsy to go ahead. Inspector Gregson. He declared that he was certain he would obtain conclusive proof of the procedure. Yeah. Signature is clearly visible in the document. As promised by Gregson, the autopsy did indeed produce evidence. Evidence that conclusively proved right, and how was that? In my brother's dying moments, he mustered all his remaining strength to leave that vital clue. Really? How so? Indeed, that was the key to indicting the professor for his crimes. It enabled Lord Van Six to avenge his brother. Okay, but what was it? Marvelous victory, was it? I wonder if that's really true. Okay. What? Could the same be said if it turned out that the key piece of evidence in question was in fact fabricated? The inspector, the coroner, and the prosecutor all colluded together to cast an innocent Japanese man as a mass murderer? That's outrageous. And now, 10 years later, for some reason, the secret has been threatened and he's protecting. Which is why the inspector and the coroner had to be silenced, isn't it? By someone in power in Japan and in Britain, using the two killers recruited for the assassination exchange. "10 years ago, my father was convicted in this very courtroom as a mass murderer to be sentenced to death. It was all a sham, and I swore to myself that I'd prove it, which is why I had to come to Britain, whatever the cost. You'll have to forgive me if I feel compelled to toast this vengeful Nipponese tenacity of purpose here. However, he who fails to quash his emotions in the courtroom has failed as a lawyer. Come on, Kazuma, you know this won't wash. You're claiming your father was misrepresented in a trial that took place a whole decade ago. You must see that without evidence, that's nothing more than a wild accusation. As it happens, I have evidence." What? As the court has heard, I crossed the channel to France with Gregson on the 31st. I went with him a pretext, okay. But my true intentions were to make the inspector tell me the truth. What truth? Truth about the evidence, and he acknowledged what I had already deduced. What? Secret? I know nothing of any secret. While we waited for my supposed mark in Chikogu's cabin, I drew my clan's illustrious sword Kuruma before the inspector's eyes. Ah. So you threatened him. Right, I see you're that Asogi's young lad, are you? And what, you're gonna cut me down with the things that is? Oh, aww. Gregson is fearless, bro. That'll very much depend on the answers you give me to my questions. I want to know what really happened 10 years ago. The truth, that's all. Before you get into it, let me make one thing clear. I still believe your father was a professor. There's no doubt in my mind. Fortunately, back then, we didn't have the evidence we needed to make the crime stick. So you admit it then? The evidence used in my father's trial was fabricated? No way. It was for the good. What? Anyway, I was just following orders. Orders? What exactly did you do? Speak. I'm not saying another word. Even if your life depends on it. That's right. Even then. So that's when the tip of the sword broke? Oh my god, they've been ordered to pervert the course of justice in that way by one man. No, it's not Baroque Van Zieks. It's... I believe it, but I don't know it's Strongheart. In other words, the defendant did have... Bruh. Exactly. Strongheart, you can't, bro. No way. So it follows out the Reaper's true identity could only be that of the man who stands accused in this courtroom today. Baroque Van Zieks. That's stupid. It's Strongheart. It's Strongheart.
Objection.
Finally. Kazuma Sogi. What? What you just told the court. Are you absolutely certain of your facts? Did Gregson really fabricate evidence for that trial 10 years ago? I heard it with my own ears. It's shameful. And do you have any permission conclusively? In that case, I know. The name of the Reaper. What? What? Lord Van Zieks? He knows a Strongheart. I gave no such orders. I know that for certain. Oh my god, it's Strongheart. It's Strongheart. Which narrows down the remaining possibilities to one. It's Strongheart. It's Strongheart. I believe I know who it is too. Strongheart. Please tell me Strongheart. Strongheart. It's Strongheart.
Take that!
The only person. Okay, let me chill out. Alright, come on, guys. The only person who could have arranged the assassination exchange and manipulated the autopsy results is Lord Chief Justice himself, Lord Male Strongheart. What? Lord Strongheart? Sit back down, Strongheart. I'm scared. Yeah, it's true that 10 years ago the defendant handled the prosecution of the professor in court. But he only took over the case after his brother, Lord Clint Van Zieks, had been killed. I can only assume that this is the most inappropriate joke in British judicial history. What can we do? He has power. Lord Van Zieks? 10 years ago, I was very new to my profession, but I had a burning desire to avenge my brother's death, so I pleaded for control of the case. The investigation to that point, supplication of the Lords to allow my brother's corpse to be examined, all the evidence I was given, the autopsy reports, it all came from you. He doesn't deny it clearly. I spent my life since then believing I was in your debt for the way you stood aside and let me handle the trial. But I see now, I was very much mistaken. It was a huge influential force that caused the inspector in the corner to break the law 10 years ago. And that same force was still a decade later on the same side of the other world by Shisharu Jukogu. Lord Strongheart, everything falls into place when we recognize that you are the Reaper of the Bailey. Well, what the frick can we do? The court awaits your response, my lord. This may very well go down in British judicial history, but I assure you, it is no joke. Consider this a formal accusal by the defense. Doesn't warrant a response. What? Formal accusal? Don't be absurd. The defense claims are utter nonsense. A wild fantasy at best. You're not gonna defend yourself? You claim there was some wrongdoing with Lord Clint Van Zier's autopsy? That's utterly untrue.
Objection.
Kazuma, get him, bro. But I heard it from Gregson's own lips. He admitted to it. Where's your evidence? What? Gregson's dead now. Unless you were thinking of summoning a ghost to the stand? You mean to say? I forget how the system works in your little backwater. What? In the courts of the British Empire, without evidence, there's no case. I have no intention of entertaining some wild fantasy that can't possibly be substantiated by anyone or anything. What? You are... Following Inspector Gregson's murder and in the light of Dr. Wilson's death as well, there's really no one left who could testify about the events of 10 years ago, is there? So that was the real person of the assassination exchange? This court has no business raking over the coals of a case that was concluded a decade ago. The accused are brought by the prosecution and the defense is categorically denied. What? I take it there are no objections. You can't just freaking do that? There's really nothing else we could do? Someone who could testify. Isn't there that chick? Isn't there the chick? Isn't there the chick? There has to be someone. That girl, bro. Dr. Scythe won't say anything against Strongheart, but there's still one around.
Objection.
Actually, there is one person. One person who can still testify about that autopsy. Don't be ridiculous, there's no one left. Who? Rhinosuke, who? Tell me. Kazuma, please, this trial can't end, not yet. Okay. Alright. I'm not doing this for you. I'm doing it for the truth. Who? Wait. It should be Eugen. Am I tweaking? I swear to God it's Eugen. He did the thing.
Take that.
Heaven help us. Another Japanese? You racist freaking bro. An expert in forensic medicine, my lord. Professor Yuji Mikotoba. 16 years ago, he came to London with Seishiro Jikogu and Genshin Asogi as a visiting student. And what could his testimony possibly tell us? Professor Mikotoba was a primary assistant during the autopsy in question. He's also the person who actually penned the report. Incorrect. The autopsy was carried out by the coroner, Dr. Wilson. It was primarily assistant's duty to keep a written record of the coroner's work during the procedure. In actual fact, the coroner merely read over the report at the end and signed it. In other words, Professor Mikotoba witnessed the entire autopsy from start to finish. The defense demands that Professor Mikotoba be summoned as a witness. Whatever really happened in the autopsy laboratory 10 years ago was something only he can tell us. He can deny it, though look, there's nothing we can do. The defense demand is denied. You can't just do that. Of course he's not gonna agree to it. Strongheart has no intention of summoning anyone he knows. He's too concerned about protecting himself. Prosecutor Isogi, let me refresh your memory, as you seem to have forgotten the prosecution's stance. 9 minutes ago, you accused the defense. Oh, I did. So present your evidence for those claims and make your case complete. No! No, Kazuma! The professor case is closed. There are no clues in it. Bro, of course he's gonna deny it. What can we do? What? You can't just do that, bro. That's so unfair.
Objection.
What the frick can we do? I'll just give the mastermind the whole adventure to time to cover up his track again. Yeah, I mean, your punishment for this contemptible behavior will be decided. What? What? He can jump. That's not fair. we do? He has control over the whole court, bro. Please tell me that's someone who can freaking save us. Who is it? Oh my god!
Objection.
Oh my god, Mr. Sholmes, he was. Oh my god. The court should hear what I has to say. Lord Mayor Strongheart, it's imperative that you refrain from bringing this trial to an end at this stage. Is it really? And why would that be? You need to only recall your own words from the opening of the trial to answer that question, if I may. We will stop at nothing to uncover the whole truth behind these disturbing findings. Surely it can't be that the shock of being accused of being the Reaper yourself has erased that from your memory, can it? The whole truth, sir, has already been uncovered. It would seem that we have a great many important members of the judiciary present here today. I put it on you, my dear fellows, should the trial end at this juncture? After all, why would you have been invited to attend? To nod along to your provocations of your superiors? Order in the court. Seems to me that we stand before a door that leads to a new era of legal practices, a door that is ajar. Let us emerge from the shadows of the Reaper's decade-long ascendancy for you and you alone, my dear fellows. Have the power to push this door open now. The auditors in the gallery have no rights to express an opinion on court proceedings. Silence. What? He's not a judge. A toast to my dependable colleagues in the gallery. Better end this whole man's career. Well, my lord, you're the voice of the British justice, I take it. I think you'll find it will be rather awkward to silence. The court will recess briefly. I have no intention of shrinking from these allegations. Yeah, right, that's what you're doing right now. Bailiff, arrange for the subpoena. He's allowing it. Oh my god, thank you. Sholmes! Sholmes, I love you. Mr. Sholmes, you didn't know this would happen, did you? My dear fellow, no one is in a better position to answer that question than you, surely. I mean, I wasn't just asking that for the fun of it. Well, I must thank you for your assistance in this matter, Mr. Sholmes. However, you are no further use here. Kindly leave the courtroom at once. But of course, in truth, I find myself rather busy now as a result of these developments. Mr. Naruhodo? Yes? I trust you have Iris's little lucky charm with you. Yeah. It's still in my pocket. She sends her regards, and a reminder, if you find yourself at a dead end, the ears are at your disposal. Just one tug, if you please. Oh, of course. I love you, Sholmes. I love you. He's the Reaper of the Bailey. Oh my god. Well, I'm ready. I'm ready to head into the heart of this maelstrom and confront whatever horrors it tries to drown me under. Oh my god, that was insane. I love you, Sholmes. Jesus, bro. Sholmes is a goat, bro. I freaking love him. This chicken. Why is she looking at him like that? Dang, we have 3. So, witness, please state your name. And Professor Mikatoba, the young lady beside you is? This is Dr. Maria Gori, Scotland Yard's practicing coroner, the daughter of Dr. Sai. Why is she looking at you like that? You summon the strange Japanese man as a witness to the autopsy? You don't summon Mama? That makes no sense. She was there too. The revelations about Dr. Sai that came to light some days ago defiled the reputation of the entire judiciary. She was therefore deemed unfit to appear as a witness in today's proceedings. The Ministry of Justice's decisions on that is final. We wouldn't want any more perjury to be committed, would we? I remember you, Dr. Mikatoba, but I certainly never expected to meet you under these circumstances. It's been a long while, Lord Strongheart. The prosecution understands that you were a visiting student of forensic science in London until 10 years ago. That's right, I studied under Dr. Wilson's at St. Sinners. So you were present at the autopsy of my brother, Lord Clint Van Zieks? I was, yes. I assisted Dr. Wilson with the entire procedure. Well, Dr. Wilson asked me to be his primary assistant on that occasion. And so autopsy report was actually penned by you, I believe? Do you remember Inspector Gregson? Yes, of course. If it wasn't for his insistent, Lord Van Zieks' autopsy would have never happened. But he was absolutely convinced that it would reveal decisive evidence against Genshin, you see. So Lord Strongheart had to entreat the nobility to allow it to take place. So correct me if I'm wrong, my lord. It was a result of that autopsy that a mass murder was apprehended and justice was done. But Gregson admitted before he was killed, he admitted that the results of the autopsy were fabricated. Mikatoba, you were there at the time, so you must testify. You have an obligation to tell the truth. Absolutely. Sucker, you weren't even born that long ago. Word of warning. Oh? You will state truthfully and accurately what you saw and what you heard at the time. The moment your testimony verges on suspicion, I will expel you from my courtroom. Remember that. Alright. Nothing to suggest fabrication? Professor Mikatoba, are you certain about that? Well, nothing that I could positively identify as such, much less swear to it in testimony. It's like Strongheart knew. You saw him make that warning? What? He's laughing? Are you serious? What? No. Bro. Claimed that Inspector confessed just before his death. That is the fabrication. Bro, it's because Strongheart knew that he couldn't prove it. With the tip of a sword at his throat, that man was clearly at his wit's end. The court will give no credence to this confession that was uttered in obvious desperation. Quite simply, there was nothing questionable about the investigation of Lord Clint Van Zieks' death. And with this testimony we have, without question, uncovered the whole truth of the matter. No freaking way, yo. If I may, my lord? There was most certainly something questionable about it. The whole truth does rather elude us, I feel. I beg your pardon? Well, you're obviously aware of the dang, he didn't even put a question mark out of it. All 4 of the professor's previous victims died when an enormous beast was set upon them that ripped out their throats. Curiously, the killer's last victim, Lord Clint Van Jakes, suffered a different fate. You're right. How did he die again? Stabbed through the heart with a sword. That's enough. I believe I warned you about this, witness. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Huh. Very well, my lord. In that case, the defense will pursue a conclusion to this during the cross-examination. What? I have the right to cross-examine every witness after testimony, and I fully intend to exercise that right. Mm-hmm. Huh. Very well, you may begin, counsel. However, the moment your argument strays from the established facts, I will not hesitate to bring the cross-examination to an end. Proceed with caution. Yes, my lord. Yes, my moron. Anything you say. Hmm? What the frick are you talking about?
Hold it!
What exactly was it? Was it a sword? Sparkling around with a hole. Huh? Like a ring? Oh, okay. My father's ring was inside the victim's stomach? What? Genshin wore a large ring. What? I'd understood it was some sort of keepsake. When my father left Japan for London 16 years ago, I was 8 years old. But I remember that ring. You do? Obviously not. It was a key piece of evidence. It remains under lock and key in the stores at Scotland Yard to this day. There were deep abrasions on his finger where it had been pulled off. What? The frick? They arrested the man there and then. They arrested him because of a ring? That's kind of stupid. I brought the ring along with me today. What the frick? And now it's found inside the victim's stomach. Ugh. You hesitated there, Professor Mikotova. Should we read something into that? Oh well, it's just that thinking back now. I didn't actually witness the moment it was extracted from the victim's body. At that precise moment, Dr. Wilson had asked me to fetch him a new scalpel, you see. Dr. Gory, the removal of historic evidence from the stores requires my consent, does it not? She ain't afraid of you, bruh. Never mind, I guess she is. However it came to be here, the court cannot deny that this is crucial evidence for today's proceedings. Very well, you may submit it. It's not the sort of ring normally seen in Japan. Yeah, that's a bit weird. Okay, let me examine that. Oh. Okay, let me examine that before you speak. Ouch. Yeah. So there was no significance to, besides learning that, you can't really swallow it. It was put in there some way else. That I'm sure about. Nothing questionable at all? Sucker, you can't swallow that.
Objection.
The court has heard that the ring was extracted from the victim's stomach, but you didn't actually see it being removed, did you? That's right. In other words, you can neither confirm nor deny whether this ring, in fact, really came from the victim's stomach or not. What are you suggesting, counsel? Suggesting that you're a moron? The ring was never in the victim's stomach to begin with. It's entirely feasible that Dr. Wilson fabricated that detail about the autopsy. What are you saying? That Dr. Wilson maybe was following orders? Yeah. He produced it during the procedure, pretending to have found it there.
Objection.
Oh, snap. Supposition at best. What possible evidence do you have? Okay. Brooke, this evidence, right here. It's explicit in that report, counsel. Other than the ring, nothing unusual is noted internally, so I'm not sure how you use that to intend your point. You've already done it for me, my lord. The lack of internal injury says it all. What? To swallow a ring of this size would require considerable effort and determination, and in addition to size, there are sharp claws around the gemstone to contend with. My brother was a determined man and on the brink of death, even more so, I'm sure. What I'm trying to say, Baroque, is that it would have cut him inside, which they didn't find. If he really had swallowed that enormous ring, it's conceivable that no traces of his passage down his throat would have remained as internal trauma. Mikotoba? And there you arrived at the sticking point. The frick are you talking about? That's precisely why I had my doubts about the findings myself 10 years ago. Why didn't you say anything? I did. Still remember the conversation I had with Dr. Wilson. Look at this. Oh, this is a very curious thing to find in a man's stomach. But isn't that rather peculiar, Dr. Wilson? Is that now, Mikotoba? Well, if you swallowed a ring of that size with those sharp metal claws that it has, surely you'd expect to see damage of the throat and esophagus? Torn mucous membranes at the very least. Dr. Mikotoba, may I remind you that I have vastly more experience than you? Wow. I'm terribly sorry. I can think of plenty of ways to explain this. No, let's say this. The victim would appear to have ingested the item. Go ahead, write it down. Wow. He didn't even explain. So I was right. Dr. Wilson deliberately fabricated it. I'm disappointed, counsel. The argument is nothing more than speculation. What? Dr. Wilson was British leading authority on forensic science and autopsy work. Yeah, that kind of makes sense. There's no scientific basis on which to doubt the man's expert opinion. Pardon the interruption, my lord, but damage to the mucous membranes of the throat is easily identified, even in living subjects. Using a device called an endoscope recently demonstrated in practical use in France, I want one. The government could pay. I don't think so. And Dr. Gorey, rest assured that your removal of evidence from stores without permission will not go unpunished. We open the dead to find the truth. I beg your pardon. But Mama, she chose to stitch her corpses up with all her secrets inside. That's wrong. Dr. Gorey. Yeah. That's why I like this chick. Yes, the ring. What about the ring? I've just remembered something. An earlier incident. What incident? The one I recounted to you before. About a memory I have. Him protecting you? Of Genshin Isogi saving my life. What? My father saved your life? Shut up, Kazuma. It's 10 years ago on a foggy night. Genshin and I were walking down, and all of a sudden... Don't make a peep, you're coming with us. He did have a ring. All of our assailants were armed with pistols. Faces were obscured by scars. And they shot his hand. Next thing I knew, there was silence all around. Genshin lay on the cobbled street. Blood was seeping from his left hand. He'd shielded me. It was on the ring finger of his left hand. I used to wear that ring. Are you saying... I was pleased those thugs were after me, but now I'm starting to question if perhaps I wasn't the intended target after all. Wait, but... Genshin was arrested 2 days after that attack. And that short interval of the decisive evidence needed to indict him was mercilessly found. You mean the ring was stolen from him? He thinks that's what those thugs were after.
Objection!
You pathetic coward. You expect me to believe that you weren't involved? What do you mean by that? It was you, wasn't it? You're the one who took it. You stole my father's ring. You set the whole thing up so you could pay him as a mass murderer and have him arrested.
Objection!
You're really... Bro, Strongheart wants us to be like this, Kazuma. Open your eyes. Huh. Right, okay? You must know deep down. The truth can be completely obscured even when your judgment is only slightly clouded. But at the moment, you seem to be floundering through a dense fog. Is that why you were so insistent I should be present in this trial? To see you like this? Oh, this is funny to you, right? Look at this guy. Oh my god. He's smiling! Wow. That's extremely hard to believe. Let us imagine that there was some misconduct during the autopsy. If that were the case, why would Asogi not have disputed the findings in his trial? That is a very menacing face you have there. Oh. In the closed court hearing 10 years ago, the defendant never once denied the claims against him. Isn't that right, Lord Van Jakes? Wow. Yes, that is indeed correct. Upon hearing the verdict of guilty, he merely closed his eyes, quietly accepting the judgment. The actions of a man who has accepted responsibility for his deeds and is resigned to his fate. But then... That is very strange. Mr. Soki did nothing. An obvious conclusion at which you should arrive many minutes ago, Prosecutor Soki. Your twisted loyalty and clouded judgment are hampering your ability for logical thought. No. Genshin Asogi's silence at his hearing can mean only one thing. There was no fabrication of evidence during the autopsy of his final victim 10 years ago. I searched through his last words on those papers. He didn't deny it either.
Objection!
Thank you, Rhinosuke. If it wasn't for your frank words just now, this trial may very well have ended prematurely. Kazuma? What's this latest absurdity, Counsel? My lord, your reasoning is perfectly sound. But for one giant hole, I beg your pardon. You claim my father's silence was due to the fact that there was no fabricated evidence. There's another possible explanation. You've overlooked the possibility he had a reason for maintaining silence that would lead him to being convicted and sentenced to death. The autopsy results were an invention. There's no conceivable reason why the man wouldn't have protested.
Objection!
Alright, ladies. Oh, those results were an invention, alright. There's no question of that. Or are you forgetting that 2 people with a connection to that autopsy have been assassinated? If I force the grievances I feel from my mind, I start to see you in a very different light. I think perhaps it's you who's been living in delusion those 10 years. Me? I have his lost papers. Enough rhetoric. I think he was silent to save Brooke in some way. Must have been his papers. Oh my god, it's the notice. Oh my god, where is it? Virgil quits. Virgil quits. Where's that notice? Yeah, where's that freaking notice? I need that notice right now. Oh my god, it's this.
Take that!
It's true that Genshin Asugi's silence during his trial resulted in his conviction. But that didn't actually lead to his execution. On the contrary, it led to his escape. An escape that was only possible because he'd been sentenced to death. You didn't even know let me chill out. Mr. Vigil. Yeah. I have here the dismissal notice of the chief warder who was working in the prison at the time. The notes read, there are indications that the jailbreak was in planning prior to the inmate's incarceration. In other words, there were suggestions of some sort of negotiation between Mr. Asugi and the British government. In exchange for his silent court, he was given an assurance that he would be broken out of prison. I'll go further than that, in fact. I would say the elaborate jailbreak of Mr. Asugi can be explained in no other way. Order. First fabricated evidence and now a jailbreak conspiracy? Of course, because it's all intimately linked. Prosecution was just to summon new witnesses to the stand. Witnesses. People who can testify about the jailbreak that took place 10 years ago. I won't allow this trial to turn into a farce to summon the governor of the prison after all these years. Wouldn't be any trouble, my lord. What? My dear friend may appear a little rattle-pated at times, but I assure you he is extremely thorough. He warned both Barclay, asking Governor Caden and Mr. Vigil to attend the Old Bailey as a matter of extreme urgency. Mr. Sholmes has been planning this out. I love him. Are you telling me that? Both men are, unless I'm much mistaken, waiting just outside the courtroom at this very moment. I love Mr. Sholmes, bro. Sholmes knew. My lord, you must permit this trial to proceed as you declared it at its outset. You promised that we would stop at nothing. Very well. Bring the witnesses. Make no mistake, I too would like nothing more than to lay this business to rest once and for all. Right. Moron. I freaking love Sholmes, bro. Your other persona, if you don't mind. Oh. My name is Daily Vigil. I used to be the chief warder at Barclay Prison. You've been summoned here to court today. Testify about the jailbreak of the so-called professor 10 years ago. Convict escaped from your prison, Governor. Hardly what you'd call nothing untoward. The convict's death certificate was somehow falsified after he was allegedly executed. and he escaped the prison inside his own coffin. A plan of that complexity can never have been carried out without the help of somebody of influence inside the prison. Bro, why'd you tell him that? Now of course he's gonna deny it. Bruh, you're threatening everyone right now. We know that's not true. This is the thing. Prosecutor's office, are you saying that that was a jailbreak plot? Aye, that's right. Who sent it? I deny Kenneth. What? Bro. But who told you? If it was originally from the prosecutor's office, that could have definitely been Strongheart. I see. No, that's definitely it. Obviously. Very well, proceed, counsel. I know he's fuming right now. Guy looks like freaking Springtrap. That's gotta be what this guy said, bro. Knew nothing? I know you knew something, bro. Like, let me just freaking see, bro. Just like he told you, bro. Did you carry out the plan in its entirety?
What does this all mean? Excuse me.
Mr. Vigil, is something wrong? What the frick is that? Some sort of bro? But Governor Caden just saying seemed to upset you. Did it bring something to mind, perhaps? Just as my father was betrayed, it seems. But you see, looking back now, I really can't imagine that the shooting of Mr. Sogi in the cemetery was ever part of the plan. Makes you think that. It doesn't just make sense, does it? To make the man admit to crimes he didn't commit, promise a jailbreak only to kill him in the end. Whoever negotiated with the Sogi never intended to keep his or her end of the bargain. It would have been far simpler just to let the man be executed. Exactly, they did it on purpose, so that he would seem guilty. Truth be told, there is a wee matter. What? What are you talking about, Governor Caden? I must insist that you explain these doubts that you have. Have nothing to bargain with? Right, you'd bargain escaping, you moron. Wherever that was, the Asogi papers. This is not the Asogi papers. Passport. Where's the frickin' Asogi papers, bro? There you go.
Objection.
Confessing under oath to murders he didn't commit on a verbal assurance of later being broken out of prison. But yeah, it was an incredibly risky gamble. Under normal circumstances, no man would stake his life on a gentleman's agreement like that. Which means that Mr. Sogi must have had a trump card. Something that guaranteed he wouldn't be betrayed. Some kind of weapon. But you know that he did, Governor. The Asogi papers, the name given to the last will and testament of Genshin Asogi. Turns out that Mr. Sogi was hiding his will in his cell at Barclay. Chief Warder Vigil caught him with it one day. Bro, are you... Bruh. The frick? Mr. Vigil caught sight of that will through the bars of the convict cell. Mr. Sogi pleaded with the warder. But that's just his stuff being sent back home. I don't understand. Disappeared, didn't it? Because he had it, right? This guy. An exhaustive search was made for the document. Not quite, my lord. There's an undeniable inconsistency here. Mr. Sogi described this document as the only weapon he had left. And yet, this will contains nothing of significance at all. Nothing that would have given the convict any leverage. I was kind of zoning out. Oh snap, it's fake? As has clearly been demonstrated already. Somebody... Oh my god. That's so simple. I don't know how I didn't think of that. The last vilification by the defense was an affront to the entire British legal system. This absurd notion of a weapon is something for which we have only the former chief's warder's word. The man could quite easily be lying, or at the very least, sorely mistaken. Clearly, when we need to get to the bottom of this, we need to know exactly what happened. So-called Asogi papers. Waste of time. If the will was fake, where's the real? I don't know. Mr. Vigil was stabbed in the back by the Justiciary 10 years ago. He lost everything. Now you're gonna do it again? You're ready to brand him a liar and turn your back on him without even letting him defend himself. What'd you say? It would seem that a vocal few here are utterly blind to the truth. Very well then, let the witness testify again. Tell the court precisely what you think you saw of the convict's last will and testament. What I think I saw? What a fudge? The Asogi Papers. Okay. The document was in folds of the fellow's robe. Kimono? What? He had kimono? Second what? Kimono. What the frick? I've never seen him like without his teeth before. He's just like freaking done with this, bro. You liar. Really? It's like you were like 6. You don't even, bro. What? Was he now? Cross-examination, please. Of course, you moron. I mean, male, Strongheart. I don't know how you pronounce his first name. Male? Mile? I don't know. Directive. Robe, kimono. What do I think he... Bro, what? It's pretty sure it's only for women, too. They have a different kind of robe. Huh? Okay. His sword. Bro, okay, my bad. What?
Is that right?
Yeah, okay.
Excuse me.
Are you feeling fate, Mr. Vigil? Mr. Vigil. Scarlet? What? What? Less swing, more explaining would be helpful. My lord, the defense asks that Mr. Vigil be permitted to supplement his testimony with this possibly or possibly not important detail. Permission granted. Go ahead, Mr. Vigil. Scarlet, okay. What the frick are you talking about, Scarlet? Scarlet ink. Perhaps I'm mistaken. Scarlet, like you mean like red? Okay, let's go back. red ink on. That doesn't look like. That doesn't look red to me. Yeah, no. No.
Objection.
Scarlet colored writing is what you thought you saw. I believe that's exactly what you did see, because this is a fake. Have a look at this report. That's my brother's autopsy report. Yeah, there's something in here that's bothered me since I first read it. State that scarlet colored ink stains were noted on the fingers of the victim's right hand. Now, I'm not familiar with the habits of the British okay. But I would hazard a guess that they don't all go around with ink stains on their fingertips, do they? Your wit is not appreciated. Okay, my bad. My brother was a well-bred and fastidious man. Should ink have soiled his fingertips, he would have cleaned them immediately. What's your point, Counsel? My point is this: whatever Clint Van Zieks was writing in that unusual colored ink, it must have been directly before his death, because he died before he had the opportunity to clean his hand. What? I remember something troubled me at the time. The scene, the lids of my brother's inkwell was open. But Clint was punctual. Yeah, it seemed unusual. No document penned, and the color of that ink was... So the document had disappeared. Are you suggesting the document my father had in his hand that night in the cell was the same document that Lord Clint Van Zieks was writing before months? Then it was. Mr. Vigil's testimony is to be believed. It can only mean that, yeah. Mr. Vigil? When you spotted Mr. Asogi with the document in his cell, his precise words as follows, were they not? A last will and testament. If the conversation really did go as Mr. Vigil says, then what do we know? Then what we know now completely changes the meaning of what Mr. Asogi said. You really think? Mr. Vigil did indeed see the convict with a will, but it wasn't that of Genshin Asogi. It was Clint Van Zieks. No.
Objection.
Oh my god, it's you! This is madness. My brother's last will and testament? That would mean that he had chosen to die. That is what it would mean, yes. No, impossible. That is utterly out of the question. Lord Van Zieks. Clint was pursuing the professor, consumed him day and night. Whatever happened, he would have never abandoned his investigation before its conclusion. Never. He wouldn't rest until the job was done, until the killer was caught. The idea that he would willingly accept his own death, it's obscene.
Objection.
And yet we can be sure that he was writing his will moments before his death. That Genshin Asogi came to be in possession of that document. So what could the will possibly have contained? I think I understand what happened. So it's something that could have been made. Information of the most secrecy. No. Maybe who the real killer was? I've heard more than enough. Pursuing this notion of a phantom will... It's gotta be the killer.
Objection.
He wrote down the killer's name. No, my lord, that's unacceptable. What did you say, counsel? The last will and testament that Genshin Asogi had in his possession was that of Lord Clint Van Zieks. All the testimony evidence presented to the court has logically led us to that as a possibility. We have a duty to pursue the line of reasoning to its conclusion. No possible means of knowing the contents of the document. There is no line of reasoning to pursue. Van Zieks is tweaking, bro. The reason why Lord Clint Van Zieks, a man of high noble standing, would have chosen death. Information so secret, people in the judiciary would be willing to negotiate the jailbreak of a condemned killer. The only explanation that fits those facts is an unthinkable truth that oh my god. It's just too hideous. Wait. Wait, no way. I don't want to say it. No way. Wait. Okay. Okay. 10 years ago, in his final moments, Lord Clint Van Zix left behind a will that Genshin Sogi was able to use as a weapon to negotiate his escape from prison. In all probability, the details in the will were related to the Professor case. The defense's last statement is mere conjecture. What are you getting at, man? Rinosuke? Oh, snap. Broke, you might be mad at me. I'm sorry, Broke. But it was a confession. I'm sorry, Broke. I believe that what Lord Clint Van Zix actually penned that day was a confession. A confession? He's the killer.
Objection!
I'm sorry, Broke. Enough, Counsel. What are you saying? Do you even realize? Yeah, I'm sorry. Your brother. A confession? About the true identity of the Professor. That would mean... I'm sorry, Broke. Lord Van Zix, I appreciate this must be hard to take in. Your brother is the killer. It's the only explanation that fits. The killer that terrorized London a decade ago and became known as the Professor. The man believed to have murdered 5 members of the aristocracy wasn't Genshin Asogi. It was your brother. Lord Clint Van Zix himself. I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Broke. I'm sorry. My brother. Poor Lord Van Zix. I wonder, though, did he never suspect? Or Baruch Van Zix is a brilliant prosecutor. Is it conceivable that he didn't realize what his older brother really was? Lord Van Zix? The Professor made use of an enormous hound as his murder weapon. Tell me, did your brother own a dog? Yes, he did. Balmung! Balmung! Balmung, the bee with the collar, that's... Balmung, oh my god, Balmung. The collar that we found. When my brother would go hunting in the forest, the grounds behind the house, he always took Balmung. After Clint's death, the creature passed away too. He was a magnificent hunting dog, worthy of the jewel-studded collar around his neck. I knew it. The collar was for the dog. That's right. Though sadly, some years ago now, it was stolen by a thief who broke into the house one night. Yes, we found it. How could you? There was an old emblem attached to the collar too, made of pure gold. It was topped with a small crown and bore an ornate capital letter B. What? An emblem bearing the initial B? I thought it was for you at first, my boy. It's the insignia of the Baskerville family. The Baskerville? Baskerville is the family of my late brother's widow. Pure gold emblem was the heirloom, which there can be no doubt then the collar you've described was Belmont's. Oh my god. There was a considerable amount of blood on the collar when we saw it, since we know the dog was used for hunting. Could have been from its quarry, of course, but it also could have been from human prey. So in fact, the person responsible for these murders of nobles and royals was the noble himself. And that threatened to be an enormous scandal that would oh my god. Bro. But the very last hour, those he'd bargained with betrayed him. Well, can you deny it, Lord Strongheart? 10 years have passed. Still now, the 6 million inhabitants of our great capital rest easy believing that justice was done. Though his anonymity remains, the diabolical murder was caught and executed. Very well then, you may have the truth. He knows. Tell me then. Tell me what Clint really was. Though Clint Van Zieks was too pure a heart. He became a prosecutor when in pursuit of the black roots of crime. He drove himself into a corner. He came to the uncomfortable realization that to fight the most fiendish of criminals requires one to become even more fiendish oneself. Clint. Oh my god. I'm so sorry, Baroque. I'm so freaking sorry, bro. The 19th century was a truly miraculous 100 years for Great Britain and indeed the whole world. New interstate technology, the birth of the Metropolitan Police Service, new law and order. But these dazzling new developments meant even deeper shadows were cast on society. Made it his mission to combat that darkness, but as time went on, it slowly ate at his soul, till eventually he was consumed. It's ironic, really, and somewhat surprising that the truth has once again been unearthed. By a Japanese? Once again? What do you mean? 10 years ago, your father turned up at my office one night. The professor? Yes, beyond all shadow of a doubt. Don't be absurd. Mac comes from one of our country's most illustrious families. He's a paragon of justice. Yes, that's the point. That's why none of you British can see it. He's using his noble status as a diversion. Do you have evidence? Nothing definitive as yet, but he keeps an enormous savage hound on the estate. We need the full support of... Jesus Christ. Sorry, but I can't possibly put Scotland Yard onto this. Oh, man. Man. Jesus. Alright guys, my bad. I just need a minute to process this all. I don't believe this. Kazuma's father killed him? He made the late Lord Vanziax meet the same fate. He put a permanent end to the professor's killings by taking the drastic measure of ending the perpetrator's life. As soon as I hurried to the mansion. When I arrived, it was easy to grasp what had happened. And what about the will? Sogi must have already taken it. Nothing of that nature was found at the scene. We had no idea of the existence of such a document at that time. I'm sorry, Baroque. I was the only person who knew of the true identity of the professor. So, I resolved to keep it a secret, to guard the secret to the bitter end. And let me guess, you shot Asogi when he escaped? So you're admitting to it? That you were behind it all? It was you, then, who pinned the crimes on my father? I did what needed to be done in order to protect the law and order of the British Empire. Even if that meant employing an unforgivable ruse. Then it was you who arranged this fabricated evidence. I ordered that detective to take care of it, whilst keeping the truth from him naturally. Gregson. Obviously, he opposed me at first. Poor Gregson. Put your chips away. Dang. Baroque must have known too, though. So that night 10 years ago, when I was attacked by those thugs in the back streets, Genshin's ring was taken. That was him, was it? That was Gregson and some hired help? Oh my god. Detective handed the stolen ring to Dr. Wilson. Feigned its discovery from the victim's stomach. Oh man. He had actually already struck a deal with his abusers, in which he agreed to silently accept the charges. But I just don't believe that part. As far as I knew the man, my father despised such underhanded dealings. It was extremely easy to make him comply. You see? He had one crippling weakness. Let me guess. You? Kazuma Sogi. Look at him sadistically smiling. Me? Perhaps you have no desire to return to your homeland, Sogi. What? Though I hear you have a 14-year-old son. I thought he was younger than that. Agree to cooperate and accept your guilt without contention. And you will see Japan and your son again. Dang, so they really finessed him? You scoundrel. Whether you choose wisely or not, it will be a close trial. By order of Her Majesty. So whatever rash claims you might make in court, we'll have no trouble in stifling them. So only one outcome for you, Asogi. The gallows. Don't forget that I still have a weapon at my disposal. A document revealing a truth I know you're desperate to keep hidden. Yes, hadn't escaped my mind. It's the only reason I'm willing to bargain with you. I want to protect this country's law and order, you understand? So, is it to be Asogi? It's Kazuma. He did it for me? As I told him at the time, my motive was simply to protect Britain from the damage the truth would do. To protect this country's law and order. at any cost.
Objection!
I've never dared let myself even consider this possibility until now. But in the light of all this treachery, I have to ask. The mastermind behind the Reaper the Bailey. Was it you, Lord Strongheart? A rather brilliant idea, wouldn't you say, Lord Baroque Van Zakes? The spirit of your late brother, that paragon of justice, should return to reap justice for his sibling? Could there be a more appetizing tale for London's masses, I ask you? I knew that you'd play the part to perfection. But your role really wasn't that of some embodiment of death. No, you were London's guardian angel. An angel with bloody hands? I think not. Those who had cooperated with me already were only too happy to participate in my plan. Inspector Gregson, Dr. Wilson. My minions, wow. Okay. It's all thanks to them that you were exalted as a demigod the Reaper became. He didn't choose that, bro. Dr. Wilson left Britain 4 years ago when he was invited to work in Japan. That's right, because of the exchange. So had to employ the services of his young protege after that. Dr. Courtney Sith. Sith? There were... Wait, oh. I've successfully safeguarded law and order in our mighty capital for the past decade. That is everything. My lords, ladies, and gentlemen, I do hereby confess, it was I who sired the concept of the Reaper. There's gotta be more to this. I just feel like it. However, let me say in my defense. It was all for the preservation of the law and order across the entire empire. You're right. There's no one left now who can reveal the precise truth of what happened 10 years ago. Therefore, this trial can go no further. Now, I would like to entreat all those present. Beyond these four walls, nobody need know the truth. Why? I trust you all appreciate the importance of my request. What? No, we can't do that.
Hold it!
I have one last question. The accused, Lord Van Jakes. What? Of course, I know you're a highly accomplished prosecutor, so I find it hard to believe that you didn't have any doubts at all. That you never suspected your older brother. Yeah, if you... Come on. Yeah, the same thought occurred to me. It was only once, but yes. I couldn't say that I never had my doubts. My brother's sense of justice was extremely strong, perhaps too strong, I observed. At that time, there were members of the aristocracy who were bleeding the country dry for their own gain. Since they were nobles, they were untouchable for my brother. It was a source of great turmoil. Coincidentally, at the same time, Professor began his terrifying reign. During the time of the Professor's killings, my brother did not appear to be himself. That made you suspect? Yes. But it was only once, not more. Why? Clint wasn't the culprit. That was my conclusion at the time, and I still believe that now. What? The third victim was Lord Chief Justice at the time. It was he who had recognized my brother's potential and trained him as a prosecutor. No matter what the circumstances, it's unthinkable that my brother would have killed his friend and mentor. Weird. That is weird. That will do. Neither Clint Van Zeeks nor Genshin Asugi still walk this earth. However much we debate this matter now, we cannot hope to reach a conclusion. But There are only two extant pieces of evidence from the time. The Woe Begone ring that acted as incriminating evidence to condemn Genshin Asogi, and the 3-page last will and testament penned in black ink left behind by the man. But you know that's not true. Wait, what? Later today, I will present myself at the Ministry of Justice for whatever bro. No. Are you kidding me?
Objection.
This moron Yeah, you're not going anywhere, Strongheart. You're freaking guilty. Thank you, Kazuma. If it wasn't for you, I wouldn't have made this 11th hour discovery. What discovery? My lord, I'm afraid I must insist the trial continues. I beg your pardon. As the court has been reminded today already, we must stop at nothing to uncover the whole truth. And to that end, one particular statement made by somebody in this courtroom moments ago revealed a very subtle contradiction. You. No. Fancy Hicks. One of them definitely just said something contradiction. It was probably, I think it was Strongheart. It's gotta be Strongheart. Sure of it. Something he said was slightly off. Come on. The claim Van Zeeks no Genshin still walk this earth. However much we debate this matter now, we cannot hope to reach a conclusion. Only two. Maybe there's. Oh, he said. Oh yeah, he was like. That. The truth is what I've explained. You freaking liar, right? Am I tweaking? Lord Strongheart, would you care to explain? Explain what, Counsel? Among the statements you made just a few moments ago, something you said was inconsistent with a certain piece of evidence we have. Consistent? Well, an inconsistency remains. Defense has the right to pursue an explanation. You have the Asogi papers wrong. Where are they? Doesn't he? The Asogi papers.
Take that.
You have them. This here is the will left behind Mr. Sogi, but it's not the truth. 2-page will. It was fabricated. What? Yeah, moments ago. Your precise words were? 3-page last will and testament. 3? Could it be that originally there was a 3rd page? Trifle. Governor Kaden. You're present when the Japanese man penned his last will and testament. Bruh. Right. How dare you make that decision? I had a right to know what it said. To hear my father's final words to me. Give it. My lord, the defense calls for Genshin Asogi's last words to his son to be read out loud before the court now. What?
Objection.
The prosecution agrees. You're hiding that. Oh, never mind. Okay. Alright, what does it say? Only I should point out, my lord. Ha! Pikatova. Okay, what does it say? Kazuma, the truth is shrouded in darkness. A darkness only our clan's great sword can pierce. Mighty Karuma, twist thy head and watch them fall. All they what? twist the head? Like of the sword? Bruh. Haiku poem? Twist thy head. Yo, give me back the sword. You know, he put the actual note in the katana probably. Final, wait. Hold on, twist the sword, dude. There must be something.
Objection!
How dare you? I refuse to believe that of my brother. Too much time has passed, but can I ever hope to know more than we do now? Especially since the alleged will that he penned in his final moments appear to have been lost forever. No, that's what I'm saying. It's gotta be... We've heard you state time and time again. Yeah, you liar. It's not there.
Objection!
You are the Reaper. What about Inspector Gregson then? And Dr. Wilson? There were no criminals. You used them to achieve your ends, and then you had them killed. However you dress it up, there was nothing fair about that. Twist the sword, bro. It probably has it in there. The note, bro. Guys, come on, man. Dr. Mikatoba. Will you not quietly withdraw after the translation of your former associate's will? In this courtroom, no argument carries weight unless it is supported by evidence. No. Give me that sword. No. Twist the sword. It probably has it in there. Come on. That sword, I know it has something to do with it. Where is it? Give me this. Somewhere in this sword. Come on, man. Take it off. I don't know. Okay. They said twist the sword, bro. Come on. There's gotta be something in here, bro. Right here. Do it. Do it. Just do it. Do it. I knew it. What the frick did I say? Give me it. I can't read that. But Scarlet Ink. Pen this. My last will and testament. This is it. Oh my god. Clone Van Zieks. 10 years ago. Come on. Oh my goodness. I have the evidence. I have the freaking evidence. Wait, my lord. As it happens, the defense has evidence. I have it.
Objection!
It's high time that you realize something, my lord. This gentleman has an uncanny habit of producing evidence at the final hour that had escaped everyone else's attention. Let me show it. I'm getting impatient. Come on. I have it, you moron. There's a single piece of evidence. If I can clarify. Just making sure my stream's still running. What really happened 10 years ago? A wonderfully astute observation, I'm sure. But... what? No, I have it. No, it was. Okay. You won't be laughing. Impossible, that can't be. Everything that's happened comes back to this will. Document. This key that will unlock the entire mystery. Look at this moron. My brother's last will and testament. Where'd you find that? It was rolled up inside this. My God, it's true. It's my brother's handwriting. There can be no mistake. Look at him, he's getting nervous. Forbid the contents of that document from being read out. Do you hear me?
Objection!
No, I can't really hear you. You can't do that, my lord. That document could destroy the meaning of justice in this country. I demand that you hand it to me at once. Why? What are you trying to hide? Could it be that you already know what's written on this page? Oh, let's read it. Let's frickin' read it. Court is adjourned.
Objection!
No. Do that, my lord. You'll suffer a fatal blow at the Lord Chief Justice. I beg your pardon. Not laughing right now, are you, moron? Read it out! Bro, read it out, you fools. Go ahead, read it. Very well. No, for God's sake. No! Moron. I penned this my last will and testament in the final moments before my inevitable and willing death. The hour is 11 p.m., and I sit at my writing desk in my office. My good friend Asogi stands at my shoulder. He has expressed his intent to invoke the dying ritual of the duel, that I may depart this world with honor, an honor of which I am utterly undeserving. The Japanese are a truly merciful people. Oh my God. I, Clint Van Jakes, Lord of the Manor of the Van Jakes estate, hereby confess to the following. I am the killer who has come to be known in society as a professor, guilty of 4 counts of murder. I will not here discourse the corruption rifle among the aristocracy, which to me, as one of them, so apparent. However, 6 months ago, I took the life of a member of the House of Lords at the heart of the depravity. A demon who habitually sacrificed the common man to further his own interests, abusing his position of power. The law is impotent against such vile avarice. Only a fellow demon can rid society of this menace. Oh. That demon was my quarry, upon whom I willingly set my greyhound. Though I am a hunter of some experience, I am a poor felon, it seems. My guilt was at once recognized by another, and I became subject to his extortion. He held over me the threat of exposing my wicked crime to my beloved wife and brother. Under that threat, I have done this man's bidding for months now, killing those. He was coerced! As I watched my former mentor perish before my eyes at the jaws of the hound I commanded, I realized I had lost the last shred of decency with me, sunk to the level. Strong hurt coerced him. There is no path back to light, be it I or my dear friend Asogi who dies this night. I am eternally damned. To my extortioner, male Strongheart, may you feel the jaws of the beast at your throat every time you swallow. Oh snap! Why are you smiling? You have nothing to smile about, bruh. So now we know. Clint Van Jakes was a murderer, but somebody was directing him and naming his victims. his extortioner, Lord Mael Strongheart. It was you. Lord Strongheart, a moment ago, you claimed that what the court has just heard could destroy justice in this country. But you weren't trying to protect justice at all. All you were trying to do was conceal the secret of your true nature and the countless lives you sacrificed up till now. It just didn't make sense to me that the third victim, the former Lord Chief Justice, was my brother's benefactor and a man of lofty principles. As I said, Clint had no possible reason to kill the man. But you did, didn't you, Lord Strongheart? I'm getting severe deja vu right now. To eliminate the man who stood between you and the office you'd set your sight on. So you used your own hunting dog, Lord Clint Van Jakes, to take him down. It had to be done. London's unsavory shadows are deep. No arm of the law fails to reach their depths. Crime must be cut off at the roots. The Lord Chief Justice at the time couldn't see that. He was weak. Lofty principles, you say? Tantamount to cowardice, if you ask me. We're not asking you. Which is why I took his place, in order to fight the crime he was allowing to spread like wildfire. Wow. By murdering the man, the Reaper, the Professor, the name makes no difference. As I've explained countless times already, it was all done.
Objection.
Stop trying to justify it. Are you gonna legitimate the murder of my father now, too? Kenshin Asogi. Well, that was unfortunate. I had fully intended to send him back to Japan as we'd agreed. But you shot him, right? Or was it Clint Van Jakes? No, it wasn't me who took your father's life. Let me guess, Clint Van Jakes? I went to the Logate Cemetery at 3 in the morning with Chikogu. Chikogu? There had to be a collaborator on the Japanese side to manage Asogi's treatment after his... 10 years ago, after he'd stood trial for the destruction of the witness stand, I had words with him. When I told him the position of the Minister of Foreign Affairs could be his, he couldn't agree fast enough. Wow. As you know, Asogi escaped the prison in a closed casket and was subsequently interred. We intended to dig him out of his grave before he ran out of air. But sadly, all did not go to plan. There was unexpected visitors to the cemetery with his own ideas about digging up graves. Men who witnessed what nobody was supposed to see. In October, of course, I knew graves robbers frequently frequented London cemeteries. That grave on that particular night. Shoot him, Mr. Shoot him. Oh my god. You had an agreement. You promised that he could return to Japan. Everything has changed now. If the truth gets out because of this, both of us will be finished forever. Come on, Chikogu. Do it. Pull the trigger. Shoot. Bro. Oh my god. When I later learned of the Waxworks modeler's presence at the scene, I made her swear 2 things. Never to remove the professor's mask, and never to speak of the events of that night. And with that, the secret was buried along with Asogi's corpse. So, now you know what really happened in Lowgate Cemetery that night. By gods. Oh my god. It was Chikogu, your Japanese acquaintance, who killed Asogi in the end, you see. You freaking pressured him, bro. Claiming to be the man's friend, but when push came to shove, he pulled the trigger. Just before Mr. Chikogu left the courtroom earlier, he said that the assassination exchange proposal was a demand from his British counterpart, not a request. You coerced him too? Using what happened at the graveyard. By that time, Chikogu was the Minister of Foreign Affairs. You can imagine what would have happened if it came to light he murdered. He would have lost everything. I merely reminded him of that. How do you sleep at night? These past 10 years, I fought tirelessly with the darker recesses of London's criminal underworld, and I've used whatever means necessary to ensure that justice prevails and law and order reign supreme.
Objection!
That couldn't be further from the truth. The fact is, you haven't fought crime at all. How dare you? I saved Clint Van Jakes from dishonor and his death. No, you just hid the friggin' truth.
Objection!
Whilst behind the scenes, you systematically buried anyone who stood in your way. And then, he made my father take the blame. It was unavoidable. It was the only way to protect our justice system and public order. Wow. That's enough. Dang. Yeah, you aren't anything but just... Do you have any idea of the convening that led to the acquittals of those wretched criminals? We have to fight fire with fire. Our courts can't function without a Reaper. Can't you see all I've done for this country? This has been my struggle.
Objection!
You've done nothing. It's Lord Van Jakes here who worked tirelessly and justly in court, whilst enduring the disgrace of the Reaper name. And Inspector Gregson, fraught with anguish for having sullied his hands through desire to do the right thing. Not to mention Genshin Asogi risked his life going in pursuit of the truth that you try to hide. No, the darker recesses of London's underworld were largely filled by you. You little... When will you get it through your thick skulls? Yeah, I'm tired of that excuse. People who willingly twist the truth and coerce others have no right to call themselves part of the judiciary. I strongly suggest you don't ever talk of justice again. Yeah, have your little temper tantrum. Oh, dear me, my good fellows, dear me. Well, deserve a round of applause, I think, for a quite marvelous performance. What are you talking about? Those delightfully grave expressions. What? Really? You fraud? Keep your mockery. Please don't misunderstand. It really is exactly as you both said. What are you trying to say? I've occupied the darker recesses of London underworld, and how did you put it? Done nothing? I confess it's a little embarrassing to have it pointed out quite so starkly, but yes. I really have done nothing. Which means I can be indicted for nothing, no? It's true. Personally, I have committed no crime. I've merely been surrounded by fools who've acted very rashly indeed.
Objection!
You can't get away with that. You've constantly preyed on people's weaknesses. And what? Threaten them? Are you sure it wasn't just bargaining? What? I would like to address all the good lords, ladies. Yo, your hair is messed up too. You all know these darker recesses. Okay. So let me appear to your good sense now. Consider the situation with me. This catalog of horrifying revelations were to become common knowledge among the 6 million inhabitants of London. What might happen? To learn the infamous murder of royal nobles was a respected member of the aristocracy himself. That evidence was fabricated in the scapegoat's trial amid secret negotiations with prosecutors to effect a jailbreak. That the Reaper of the Billy was an organized group of assassins managed by a Scotland Yard inspector. And finally, that it was all masterminded by the Lord Chief Justice himself. Public orders in the capital will completely break down. Precisely. as it was 100 years ago, then 1 in 10 of the population were criminals. Think what we've accomplished since then. A public policing force, comprehensive set of laws. If we want to continue to protect this new area of law and order, I say again, we must at times occupy the darkness ourselves. That's stupid. Let's not do that. We have successfully identified and apprehended the man responsible for taking Inspector Gregson's life. That is all that was expected of this trial. All these other matters that have been discussed will be eliminated from the minutes of these proceedings in the interests of preserving law and order. To protect Her Majesty the Queen, of course. Well, my lords, ladies, and gentlemen, what say you? No way they believe. What? Yeah, it's unforgivable. No. Are you guys stupid? Oh my god, oh my god, this is a communist country at this point, bro. Are you freaking kidding me? This is the will of the British judiciary? Let's bring... Yo, Sholmes must have something up his sleeve. Sholmes, have you been recording this? You have to respect the method. No, I'm not respecting anything. Master of manipulation. Sholmes! 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 Sholmes said I could pull for him whenever I needed. Please tell me I'm right about this. Please tell me. Let me get Sholmes. Sholmes. I wanna Sholmes. Wait, what? Sholmes. Please let me use this. Sholmes, please help! Sholmes. Sholmes, we need your freaking... My dear fellows, must I remind you every time? A gentle tug will suffice. You're looking in quite... What? 'Cause I'm over here. Where is he? What the frick is that? What? What is this walk? Well, what is that? What? What is the meaning of this? Bailiff sees him. What the frick? He's using like a... He's using a projector. He's dancing. Oh my god. I love you, Sholmes. I'm afraid your efforts are wasted. You see, the great detective you see before you is composed entirely of light and shadow, an image, if you will. Mr. Naruhodo, I must congratulate you on your fine deductions. Are you familiar, I wonder, with the invention known as the telephone? Yeah. Quite. Sounds are transmitted, so could not images keep them company, I'm used. Somewhat incidentally, I thought we might just as well transmit an entire... Do you mean to say you're not actually here? Well, obviously. Leave my courtroom at once, get out, or I swear to you. Dear me, you on the other hand, Lord Strongheart, appear to have a very poor grasp of this situation. Allow me to reiterate, I am not here, which would, I hope, lead naturally to one asking, where exactly are you? The very question I was awaiting. I'm at present enjoying the air in a rather splendid garden. Garden? Not just any garden. Garden at the Buckingham Palace. What? You can't be. What's Buckingham Palace? It's probably where the Queen is. Well now, ours is currently enjoying some tea. With Her Majesty. I love you so much. Not just any Her Majesty. Her Majesty of the Queen of... Yep. What? You can't mean, no. This is some sort of unforgivably disastrous... Okay, I can't read anymore. Distasteful trickery, what an apt description. Closed court session attended by elite members of the judiciary is a rare event. I presumed that Her Majesty would be a little more than a little curious about the proceedings, so I decided to show her everything from start to finish. Indeed. By dint of the Herlock Sholmes remote cinematograph. You meddling. This is some kind of nightmare. Just as I appear to be standing before you, regaling you with talk of my latest invention. No doubt you've inferred. The reverse is also true. You don't mean... Her Majesty has seen and heard every moment of the proceedings. I assume there would be no objection after all. Every trial in this country is conducted under the... You. I confess I'm quite impatient to hear Her Majesty's opinion. No, I was merely... Even broke. A message. Well then, if everyone is sitting comfortably. Forthwith and with immediate effect, all authority previously afforded to Mayor Strongheart is hereby revoked forevermore. Furthermore, he will be prosecuted for crimes against his country in a public trial by jury in the coming days. Mayor Strongheart, darkest you fostered to conceal your despicable action these last 10 years is a thing of the past now. After today, your brand of law and order has no future, because no longer are you the Lord Chief Justice. In the eyes of the law, you are nothing but a criminal. Adjourned. Yeah, go ahead, have your little fits. You dramatic as freak, man. Oh my god. Oh. No. I thought I was gonna die. Oh my god. Wow. Look at you now. Springtrap looking up. To contain the situation. But I couldn't find the damn document. I searched the cell, but it wasn't there. Yeah. The need to obtain that will was all consuming. I'm sure that if I facilitated Sogi's escape, he would emerge with the will somewhere on his person. But despite searching his limp body in the cemetery that night, it still eluded me. It never crossed my mind that it was concealed in the sword's hilt. Yo, I would get away from him before he attacks you or something. pains me now is that my brother left this world without a word to me. I'm sorry, Lord Van Jakes. How can that be? There's more, says what last one's testament. What? As I confront the prospect of my demise, I feel bitter regret for my younger brother, Baroque. You have always looked up to me, and now you follow in my footsteps to become a prosecutor. It is my fervent wish that my unspeakable deeds shall not hinder your advancement. I ask not for understanding, for none could understand my depravity. I ask only for forgiveness. Sogi is a fine detective, and a hunter worthy of respect. He has agreed to honor my final two wishes. First is that this document survives. The second, I cannot commit to paper. I have confessed my sins to my wife. May she find resolution in my death. My eternal gratitude to my Japanese friend. I rest with Quill. Clint Van Jakes. Clint. Male Strongheart. You colluded with Shikoku in a criminal plot so immense it spanned the oceans. You cold-heartedly murdered all those who knew the truth about what happened 10 years ago. Why'd you set about that now, a whole decade later? To ascend to the very peak. These last 10 years made me realize being the Lord Chief Justice wasn't enough, short of becoming Her Majesty's Attorney General. I could have no real power to effect the changes needed in this country. For that promotion, I needed to ensure no remnants of the past remained. How could you? I like everything to run smoothly in the exact manner that I prescribe, like a well-oiled machine. I was just a step away. And for your ambition to succeed? Did you even bother to count the number of brilliant people you'd killed? Mr. Reaper, are you not forgetting something? Such as, you very much adopted your usual prosecutor-like demeanor in the proceedings now. But the reality of the situation is that you are the defendant in this trial. However, the presiding judge would appear to have fallen from the bench, as it were. You might suggest, therefore, that we entrust the final adjudication to an old friend? My lord. As a member of the judiciary, I've been following the proceedings from the gallery, and I must say, I shan't ever forget the extraordinary battle between good and evil. Yes, my lord? First time I faced you in court, just under a year now. I had the faintest of invitations. That if British justice, so warped and twisted over its long history, is finally known to change, this might just be the man to do it. Really? But at the time, I wouldn't allow myself to acknowledge that possibility. Mr. Naruhodo, allow me to apologize for the discourtesies on my part. You're a lawyer of boundless talent. I was literally a nobody, certainly not a lawyer. Truth is, my fortunes have entirely been made by the miraculous people I've met. My best friend let me here in the first place, my loyal and judicial assistant. Brilliant Lord Van Jakes never failed to challenge his Nipponese rival. Not to mention, the exceptional master of logic and reasoning who showed me the true art of deduction, Mr. Shorns. Saving the best for last, mister? Okay. I'm well aware. Yeah. So that's why it's my belief that we must all resolve never to avert our eyes from what is just and true. Well, I must excuse myself now. Before I go, let me compliment you on your grand opus. What? Without your beautifully composed case against Lord Strongheart, Her Majesty would have been unable to act. Thanks to you and your fellows. Thank you. Oh my god. So until our paths cross again somewhere. Did I sacrifice too much? Mr. Naruhodo? Oh my god. Well, of course I'm delighted about the verdict, but exposing the truth caused my client a great deal of pain. Everything seemed worse. He has a face like thunder. Oh dear. Mr. Naruhodo. No. Yet? Almost a year it's been now since I first encountered you here in this very courthouse. Well, it's quite remarkable. But I exposed the most unpalatable truth you can have never imagined. I feel as though I've robbed you of something you held so dear. What was it he said? To fight those who dwell in the darkness requires at least some of us to occupy the darkness ourselves. But that was just a feeble excuse of a coward. All those with a steadfast eye for the truth have what it takes to fight the dark forces of crime. He made fine work of establishing that fact in court today. Oh, well, thank you. What? Why are you looking at me like that? Lord Van Shakes. Oh snap. Congratulate me? Or curse me? You failed to bring I owe you an apology. No. It is I who should apologize, your father. If I'd been stronger, then perhaps I can offer no excuse. I will hold them dear. Dang. I must say, there's one thing that's still bothering me. It's that. The will that Lord Clint Van Shakes wrote before his duel with my father? What? What was, the second, he cannot commit to paper. Did your father agree to honor you mean? I think perhaps you might know? It's 10 years ago, as you know, the day before the execution was scheduled, I went to prison to say my farewells. Right. Find a lady. Huh? Is the child yours, Genshin? Don't be daft. It's a favor that he asked, that was asked of me by a man I knew, as his dying wish. Oh, does, wait, is Clint Van Jakes, do you have, like, a daughter for his wife? You know what, Iris might be related to, Baroque. Not with him. She was in labor. One was on the floor at the back of the dark room. Broke her water to proceed to the labor before she weakened further, but it was a Taurus birth. Did she die because of it? Oh man. Looked around the room. This precious little in it, an old travel trunk caught my eye. Made of top quality balloon. But is that B? B for Baskerville. The woman is the wife of Lord. Yeah. The newborn was his daughter. But that makes no sense. My unearthly Clint having entrusted the child to my care in that case. I was completely unaware that he even had a daughter. Let me guess, it's Iris. It's Iris. But your brother said he confessed everything to his wife. Yeah. She gave her Sholmes because I know it's Iris. So Iris is related to... Iris's uncle is Baroque. That's right, Ayami. Or in English, Iris. Iris is related to Baroque. Oh, my dear fellows, can you hear me? Shams? Okay, we can hear you. Okay, my bad. Even Baroque was like, yeah. That's your niece. You have to come. I'm afraid I couldn't. That's your niece, bro. What? The roof of the belly flustered by a 10-year-old girl again. No, really? Oh. But I give you my word that I shall present myself at your residence in the near future. Dang. Why'd they freaking pinch me again? What the heck? Dang. I believe you saved my life. Lord Van Jakes. Yes? What are you intending to do now? Clearly, I shall have to resign from the prosecutor's office. What? I intend to publicize the full truth about the professor case. Once that's done, Van Jakes' family will be ostracized completely. What? Surely not. So, as soon as I am free from my employment, I shall leave the capital. Oh. Are those the actions of a man once feared? I beg your pardon? Past 10 years, you've endured that synonym. Yeah. Well, I certainly never expected to hear those words from your lips. Huh? Okay. About time you got here. Been waiting ages, Odo. Chomps. Yeah. Would you care to hazard a guess? What do you suppose this fiendish runaway had concealed himself? Would you believe? Inside the trunk? Where? Bro, what's wrong with your freaking memory, bro? Not a moment too soon. No. Yeah, bruh, what? Yes. He can change. Oh, yes, that reminds me. Oh. It's Spectre's watch. Yeah, don't quit, bro. Frick Strongheart. Your old man is Baroque's brother, bruh. How about you bring the next closest thing? I'm not entirely sure that would be appropriate. The next closest thing is Baroque, bruh. Does she know? Sholmes? With every word, Iris. Oh, she calls him dad now. I think Mikatoba. Yes, Sholmes? I think that I would express my gratitude to you. For 6 years, you and I solved many a mystery together. You old softy, Sholmes. Well then. No, no, no. No, I don't want to leave. No, I don't want to leave. I'm not leaving Sholmes. I'm not. I can't leave him. Oh, Iris, I mean. The subjection of her father came up. Lord Clan Van Shakes. Dang. Calling Sasato back. Ah. Dog collar, you're right. Baskerville. Yeah. Story that Iris written. About the dog. Yeah, he said he had it, like Sholmes gave it to him. Sholmes sent it to me. Ah, he was troubled. You wanna publish it? Yeah, I think so too. She deserves to know. I'm not going to Japan. No, I'm not going to Japan. I don't want to go. I don't want to go to Japan. Oh, I don't want to go. I don't want to go. But I don't want to. Bruh. I don't want to leave. I don't want to leave Sholmes. I don't want to leave Sholmes. I don't want to leave Sholmes. No! No! No one else chose this path for me. I chose it myself. Die! No. I don't wanna leave Shams. Sasato. Oh, okay. Did you, hear what your father and I were discussing? Oh. I don't want to. No, I don't want to. I don't want to. I don't want to. I want to stay with Shams. Can't ask her to come with me. She's supposed to be Kazuma's assistant. Thank you. I don't want to leave Shams. That's the saddest thing all game, bruh. Am I serious about to leave Shams? I'm about to jump, bruh. No. I want to stay here forever. Shams. 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 Yeah. I want Shams. I want to stay with Shams.
Susato-san.
I've just checked, Naruhodo-san. Your luggage is already on board. Such a beautiful morning. Perfect for embarking on a journey, isn't it?
Before I set off, I'd just like to say how thankful I am for everything you've done for me and give my warmest regards to Kazuma, please.
Actually, I think you ought to give him your regards in person, don't you?
Sorry?
Ryunosuke,
Kazuma! What are you doing?
Okay.
do you really think I'd miss my best friend's departure?
Thanks. To be honest, I'd been looking forward to our wild time tearing up the streets of Her Majesty's capital. But,
just like me.
We'll have to save that for another time. Personally, I'm looking forward to facing you in court again.
Me too. But, we're both defense lawyers, so,
He's a prosecutor now.
I'm going to become a prosecutor.
Dang.
I'll stay in Lord Van Zeek's tutelage for the time being, but before long, I intend to be just as formidable as the Reaper himself.
Can you stop calling him that?
Oh, I see.
Actually, Ryunosuke, I have a favor to ask.
Name it.
What?
I'd like you to take care of this for me for a while.
Can I keep it, bro?
Kazuma?
Because I've seen it now. I've seen what's inside me. The demon that reared its ugly head that day.
What? What are you talking about? Oh, when you threatened him.
It was only for the briefest of moments. The last time I came face to face with that inspector, but it was unmistakable.
Yeah, that was pretty messed up.
I wanted to kill him. I've I've always known there are demons that live inside people. And now I know there is one in me. The fact that it very nearly consumed me is something I'll carry with me until the end of my days, while I devote my life to fighting those whose demons have got the better of them. As a prosecutor.
So, that's what you've resolved to do, is it?
Until I'm ready to face the demon within me, to slay it I leave this in your care.
Yeah, give me that. I missed that.
Of course I will. I'll keep it by...
Yeah, give me that. Gimme.
Until we meet again, then. You have your path to follow, and I have mine.
Naruhodo-san?
Can I talk to Sholmes one last time?
I wonder if I might follow it at your side, and unless I'd be
Of
a burden.
course. No, of course you can.
I mean, I would very much like you to come with me. But aren't you...
You're so predictable, Ryunosuke.
I am?
Honestly, you never change at all. But that's what I like about you.
You mean you knew about this?
Oh.
It was the evening after Lord Van Zeek's trial came to an end. She came to see me at the prosecutor's office.
Really? Or when I had that conversation with Professor Mikotoba.
Ah.
So, you'd go with Ryunosuke back to Japan?
Yes, I know it's unfair of me to follow my own.
Coming here especially to tell me. You're a stickler for etiquette, aren't you? Well?
We've never discussed. I worry that perhaps I'd...
He's just as much of a stickler for etiquette as you are. He'd never say anything before he was asked. But I'd feel happy knowing you were with him. Look,
Dang.
Of course.
Susato-san,
What do you think?
with you by my side, no trial. So if you're willing, I'd be on...
I'm terribly incompetent.
Oh, no, not at all.
What's wrong?
Your luggage, Susato-san.
It's alright. As it happens, my luggage is...
Bruh.
you're fine, judicialist.
Bruno! Your ship's about...
Irish.
Time to go then.
Dang.
Kazuma, draw your sword.
Let's have a duel. Bro, I hate leaving. Okay, let's fight you.
One day, when our paths cross, once more, we'll fight a duel of words across the courtroom. A day I eagerly await as a lawyer.
I've been waiting to hear you say that, partner.
This is the most beautiful game I've ever
Don't
seen.
forget me then, Kazuma.
As if I could, Ryunosuke.
Can I say bye to
And
Shaw?
Mr. Sholmes, thank you so much. I'm very much indebted to you.
Indeed, Mr. Naruhodo. I believe you are.
I love you,
I'll never
Shaw.
forget all you've done for me during my time in London.
Quite. I should like to think you will remember your debt of gratitude. Especially when I visit you in your country. What? The truth is, although many are ignorant of the fact, the world is far smaller than most folk realize.
Well, I'd be delighted if you came to Japan one day.
No, come right now.
Oh, yes! Would welcome you with open arms, Mr. Sholmes. Oh, that sounds wonderful! I can't wait!
In that case, let us conclude that this is to be merely a brief parting. dear fellows.
And that brings us to the end of my adventures in Great Britain.
Guys, I can't. No. No, no. No. Ah!
A peculiar twist of fate brought me halfway around the world those many months ago. But that was just the start of my journey. Who knows where fate will lead me next? Still, I'm confident this won't be my last meeting with the friends I've made in London. And when we're together again, no doubt the first words I'll hear will be,
Come, the game is afoot.
The ship, with our friends from the east, sailed steadily towards the distant horizon. But Sholmes's face was alight with joy. The times may change, but a steadfast friendship will remain true, Wilson. We have but to gently close our eyes, and we are with our companions once more.
So I do just that. And when I do, I can hear his strong, familiar voice ring out.
Objection! Oh, bro, your objection sucked, bro. You ruined the moment.
Until we meet again, Runo.
Bro. Oh my god. This is the best game I've ever played, bro. Dang. Is there any way I can skip this? No? Okay. Well, I guess I'm freaking. My god. Wardrobe class, shut up. I even retired from the courtroom. No. Despite everything, I still wear your prosecutor's badge with pride. The darkness that once beset me is no more, as you two are no more. Aww. The words of a young foreign friend of mine, I must stride forward for a brighter future. I absolutely freaking love this game, bro. Oh, this is a remix of all the songs. This is sick. Show me around. Dang. Sholmes. That's all I care about. There's no more credits, right? That took like 10 years. Right? There's more credits? Oh my freaking god. That's just great. Bradley Clarkson? That guy has a nice voice. Come on, Sholmes. Come on. Come on, come on. Come on, come on. There you go. Dang, that chick is tall. Frame lag, Jesus. Dang, that chick's taller than. Oh, wait, never mind. Freaking, what the frick is Albert doing? Broke's bowing for us. Broke, you're not coming to walk. Basically, you were on the journey too. Dang, that guy is huge. Oh my god. What the frick? That guy is huge, bro. Sholmes, what the frick are you doing? Come back. Sholmes, where'd Sholmes go? Bro, why is Mikitoba? Oh, bro, why they did? What? What the? What? Bro, are you freaking Sholmes? Come back right now. Alright, quit it with the dancing. Come on, no time for games. I can't believe that. You know what? Don't even talk to me. Dang, that guy's tall as freak too. Yeah, clap for me, Paul. You know what? Let me shut my mouth. Dang, bro, he's tall as frick. What the heck? There you are, Sholmes. Oh my god, Kazuma's at the end. I can't proceed without Sholmes. Can't do it. Too much for me, bro. Finn. Dang, dang, dang. Best game I've ever played in my life, bro. Jesus Christ. Let's go to special content. Let's see what else we got before I, you know. Auditorium. What's this? Voice. Wait, we gotta go to.
Objection!
I love his.
Objection! Objection! It would seem the truth is now tantalizingly close.
Shut up.
Yes, my mind is quite made up now. There can be no other explanation that accommodates all the facts. Yes, I'm a great British consultant detective, the only one in the world. Herlock Sholmes. I presume you must have heard of me. Now, let us engage in the art of deduction. So everyone, let us begin. Herlock Sholmes is proud to present his logic and reasoning spectacular. Now, let us engage in the art of deduction. Mr. Naruhodo. Objection! So everyone, it would seem that yes, my mind is quite made up now. There can be no other I'm a great British.
I can't continue. Oh yeah, we got more.
Lord Strongheart has told me all about you.
Ugh.
You're a student who arrived in London, but
Objection! My lord, with all due respect, this is an outrage! The prosecution refuses to accept this decision.
Outrage.
this has gone on long enough now. This flagrant ignorance of the mechanics of law. Sherlock Holmes, you say? Yes, I've heard the name. The Nipponese are a truly fascinating breed.
What the freak?
The Nipponese are a truly fascinating breed.
I'm sure everyone knows by now who it is. I will become a lawyer.
Shut up. This is unused? What's this? Oh. I'm so glad they didn't get used. That sucks. The frick, this sound like a gun. Where's like the in-game portraits and stuff, right? Didn't they say there was like special stuff you can do? It's escape bead. Yeah, escape beads. What? We can play this. Play this. Let's do this one. Ooh. About to play. Includes spoilers about the first. Yes, of course I want to play. I just want to see Sholmes again. Come now with the long face. Death threat. Orange pips? The frick is that? Shums, you sent this to me? You sent me a death threat, bro. Really? You want to kill me because I... Wait, is this it? Wait, question, are these it? How long are these? Are those it? My drummer roll. Bro, Sholmes, you just want my food. It's all a trick. Bruh. How long do these last? I'm curious. I wanna play these other ones. Let's leave. Let's back to title. Oh wait, no. Let's go back to Escape Eats. I guess let's save that. I wanna see the other ones they have. What are the ones? Sholmes. No, Natsume's room. Briar Road. The defendant is Sholmes, and the charge is murder. That's so cool. Let's do this one. Sholmes for murder. Sholmes, what the frick? Yeah. Mr. Herlock Sholmes. Let me see Sholmes.
Objection!
Let's go back to Escape Eats. Is there a second one? Let's see. Is there a second? These are for the first games, they say, right? Escape Eats. This is all for the first games. So there's one for the second ones. Maybe we have to go, Huh? I'm confused. Why are these all for the first one? Is there ones for the second one? I'm confused. Oh my god. But what are some of these? Bruh. Step ladders? Are you freaking kidding me, bro? This one. Wait, and we have select adventure. One, two, three. Is there, Otherwise, I think that's it. Alright. Well, I'm ending the stream. This game is amazing. And, yeah, I'm out.